Just going to give me a few moments to set up. This is going to be a long one because I've got a full bench of knives and I've got more on their way. So buckle in. You can come back. You can leave. You can do anything you like. But it'll be good to see you. I'm just going to set up some settings here, so don't mind my back. Go and get yourselves a drink, and we'll be live shortly, probably in about 5 minutes, maybe quicker. Just got to adjust some settings here. Refreshing. Here we go. Go to customization. Subscribers only in the chat. And hopefully you're not going to mind a bit of an ad here and there so that you can help pay me or pay for this session. I'm going to switch that on. Okay, a few little settings here. Alrighty. Now I can't see your chats yet, but I'll be there in a minute. Go to details. Open the live stream. I can hear myself, so that's good. I'm going to mute myself and keep the chat open so I can see your chats. Please let me know that you've arrived. Type in where you're from and your maybe your first name, up to you. I will do my best to keep up with the chats. Welcome to ask me any questions. I'll just set my microphone up, my microscope up. I'll put something in there to look at. Beautiful. Now, South Florida already. G'day there, actual size. I can't remember seeing you before, but if you've commented, welcome and thanks. There's up to 8 people watching, but that's never accurate. Now, welcome. So we're on the Blackstone today. It's got a few little weird rounded corners, but because I was doing some serrated knives on here, don't bother with that. It doesn't work. It's too aggressive. I'm just going to give this corner a little bit more radius. What time is it in Florida? I like chatting. You've commented on many of my videos. I'm sorry. Yep, I get a lot of comments. Rob, West Coast, USA. Oh, cool. What time is it in America, actually? It would be very early. American markets open up at midnight. Oh, so it could be after evening. Is it evening there in America at the moment? Let me know. Now, I'm going to have some customers dropping in. It's all going to happen. We're going to be swinging cameras. Let's just do a Chilli check. Hey, Chilli, say hello to everyone. Don't want to? Of course you are. He's a head twister. All right. Now, I was thinking of firing up the fire because it's a bit chilly, but we might have to wait on that. Although, it would be good fun. Do you want to come out with me and watch me light the fire? 7 p.m., 10 p.m. Friday. Okay, well that's good. I'm going to see you through till bedtime. That's a good thing. Now, you know what I am going to do though? I'm going to clean this water because it's a bit dirty. You'll be able to hear me still as I go out there. So I tip this out into a cardboard container because you don't want to be tipping this stuff out in the drain. This is going to be a very casual session. I know that you want to see me sharpening, and you'll see plenty of that soon. But I just thought I'd start up and have you guys join me because I'm in for a full day of sharpening. A full day of sharpening. Got a lot on the bench, including some weird scissors and things. We've had quite a windy session. Hello, goodbye. The last few days. Freezing cold down here, winter. Well, it's just coming into spring actually, shortly. September marks spring for us. Fall for you guys. So, where are you watching from? Television? Am I on the big screen? Or am I, you watching on your mobile? On your cell phone? Where are you watching me from? I'd like to know. I'm going to check the comments. Oh, comments. There's Chilli. It's friggin' hot in South Florida. That's perfect. That's perfect. Love the hot weather. Because I'll be out there on my motorbike soon. Now, you know what? I'm going to get a fire going, so come and watch. Australian sky. All right. So this is my little fire bin. I've got my axe, which I've sharpened recently on my 1x30, which is great for sharpening axes. All right, now I'm just going to grab some wood. Got some red gum here. I'm going to put that down first after I chop it a bit. Nice. One more. Maybe one more. Sweet. So we'll load that up down below. And I discovered the reverse method just recently. And the reverse method is you put your big woods down below and then you put your medium woods in the middle and your kindling on the top, and the fire just falls down through and lights the bottom as you go along. So that's a good thing. I reckon that's good there. I might do a crossover. Alright, now I've got some blocks of wood here, softwood, pine, which I will continue to feed the fire with. until it catches. Nice. And some kindling. Pallet wood, all of it. Not exactly knife sharpening, but I don't know about you guys, but I just like watching people do stuff. I don't care what stuff it is, as long as it's stuff. That'll do. I might break that up a bit. Back of the axe. All right. One more. Maybe a couple more. Lovely. All right, now I need some petrol or gasoline. Lovely. Grab my matches and some paper. Well, I've got a lighter here actually. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. That was a lame throw. Lovely. Instant fire. Presto. All right. And that will blow in through the door. I'll bring you up nice and close. Let's have a look, camera. Ultra wide. Beautiful. All right. Now, how's it coming through? Am I broadcasting well? Oh, look, people. Rob, 7 p.m. Finishing up a sharpening station on a cart with two. Oh, yeah, this cart here. This is the cart that I bought my original T8 on. I paid $650 for the T8, some wheels, all the jigs, and the cart, everything got me started. So that's a good thing. You should start a YouTube channel. Everybody should. San Diego. Haha, cool. This takes me back to the 60s when I cut kindling with a tomahawk for the indoor open fires in my parents' home. By the early 70s, I was old enough to split the logs with an axe. Beautiful. Yeah. So hopefully that'll catch fire and stay lit. If not, I'll take you out there and we'll have a look now. So I should bring you over and show you what I got on the bench. Haven't done a live session for ages, and I'm thinking of making it a members only feature when I start a membership. But I'm not sure how much to charge for a membership, so that's a bit of a quandary. Alright, so I have cleaver with damage, so we're going to do some damage. I've got an old serrated knife with some weird, is it Japanese? Yeah, made in Japan. So I'm going to see if I can finish that off. Normal straight knives, and I've got a bunch of scissors here. This is a normal pair, that'll be no problem. This is a curved pair. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Oh yeah, there you go. There's an edge there that I can follow, so that'll be good fun. Clean them up. These don't have to be done till tomorrow, so might do those later. Check these out. I might do these on the 1x30 because that's weird. How am I going to get in there on the Tormek? This actually feels quite sharp, but there's a serration there, so I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I might only just do this edge. In fact, that still feels pretty sharp, so I don't know what the problem is with these. Might have to test them before I do them. Don't like charging people for things I don't need. Oh, that goes under there, or that they don't need to pay for. More, this lady cuts a lot of chickens apparently, so there's a blade in there that I can do. I'll do those later. Lots of rust. Edge there, edge there. These are weird. These are all very, I presume, very poultry based. A nice curved edge. Screw. Undo. And because I can't open those up more than about 90, I might be able to. There's a spring in there somewhere. I wonder where that spring is. That's weird. I might have to investigate that. There's definitely a spring. Might be in there. Check that out later. And then that's one batch. And then I have a fisherman who brought all of his filleting knives. This one was, I've just buffed this off. It was full of rust. A lot of damage and a broken tip, so that's going to head over to the sander behind us. What else is interesting? Bit of a weird tip on this. Damaged. Oh, and a little tiny SOG, which will be interesting. A couple of chef knives and a bunch of globals. So what I'm going to do, I think, is knock those globals off. Let's come in nice and close. Get the tripod set up square. Come and check the chat in a minute. we're going. Okay. Netherlands, 4:30 a.m. What are you doing up? What are you doing up? No petrol to start the fire. Back then we had newspaper. Yeah, well, I've tried newspaper and it just takes forever. Whereas the petrol or the gasoline just starts it straight up and we're away. Yeah, there are things that I don't want to sharpen. What don't I want to sharpen? I don't like doing curved scissors like that. Might have to do them over on the 1x30. What else don't I like sharpening? I don't really like sharpening super cheap knives because the burr is very difficult. It hangs on there. It's very malleable knives. Whereas on a very expensive Japanese or a hard carbon knife, the burr comes straight off. Much easier to sharpen. Yeah. Scissors with serrated edges, I don't do them. I only do the straight edge. Because it's impossible to get in there, you'll ruin them. So unless there's this there's the serration and then followed by an edge, then I can do the edge. That's no problem. If there's a straight edge, the Tormek's the go. Other than that, I don't think I have the skill to do serrateds. Cliff would know. Cliff Curry. Is there a place to send me some pics? Well, at the moment, you could go to the... well, I've got my email is up on the... I think my camera's a bit crooked. Hang on a minute. If you go to my... if you click my username, iSharpen, and go to the main page of YouTube and click on description, I've got all my contact details there. So you could send it to me via WhatsApp. WhatsApp connects straight up to me and you can send pictures there, or you can email me. My email address is there. You can contact me through the store at iSharpen. Although Americans, I do not recommend you buy anything at the moment until Australia Post sorts out its problem. Currently, Australia Post has banned all packages, shipping, envelopes, everything to America. Everything's stopped. I made a post about it, and some of the lefties are having a kick up because I use the phrase TDS and woke. Love upsetting them as much as possible. You're also live sharpening right now on YouTube. You're sharpening. You've got a live session right now, Edwin. That's cool. Oh yeah, well then send me an email to my email address if you want to send some pictures to me. I would love to see that. I've always wondered about going mobile, but I prefer if people come here, and that way I can stay here. Keeps things on the cheap. It literally costs me nothing but a few little watts of electricity to sharpen a knife. Whereas if I have to get in the car and drive out to them, it costs me time to go out there, time to come back, do the sharpening, take it back. It's 4 trips. Not interested. And I don't have a setup. I don't have a van, so I can't do mobile sharpening around. Plus I've got to then pick everything up and take... Nah, couldn't be stuffed. CBF. All right, so let's get some sharpening done. What should we start with? Okay, that's tomorrow, Saturday. This is today. Let's do a repair. So let's repair this one. It's got rough edges. We'll have another look at it again. 24 minutes in and he hasn't even sharpened. Oh, the guys on the forum are going to have a great time picking on me. I used to love forums, but now they're just full of rats. So, what we're going to do is... Oh, Chilli Cam. There he is. Hello, Chilli. Hello. This is my setup. Let me just pull that chair out of the way. And we're on this machine. I've got my 1x30 over here as well. But we'll just do this one. Now mind your ears, it's going to get a little bit loud. I've got my coarse belt on here. So how do I know if I'm done or not? Let me see if I can capture this. You can see that should be a smooth shine all the way across, and you can see that it's not. There's little digs and cuts and coves still going, plus I haven't done the tip yet. This is an old woodworking sander, so it's not really suited for getting in here. The curve's not really perfect. I've got the 1x30, which, if I can bring it over, I've got a bit of a curve in there, but still not enough. So sometimes I come in here on the edge and I work it in there, but I'll do my best to try and get in here on this curve here. It's not too bad, it's pretty close. Oops, sorry, I'll show you. It's not too bad, it's pretty close. Sometimes I come in on the edge here, but I would like to get a proper sander with a little tiny idler wheel so that I can get in there and do these corners, but they're not that essential, so it doesn't really matter. I could even do them on a file if I had to. Bit of water. Yep, that's done. And if I can show you, I'll get a good shine. So you look at this shine. If I can get a proper shine with a reflection, you'll see that it's a straight shine all the way to the top. Those edges will come out on the grind. Now, so we can come up real close. Now, I don't know if you'll be able to see my head. Now, can we get in closer? There you go. That way we can keep everything, including the honing. Right. Now, I may have to take phone calls and things as people call. So, let me see if you can still see my head. Yes, you can. Excellent. Alright. We can't buy anything from the UK either at the moment. Thanks. Don't blame Donald. Donald is looking after his country. Nothing to do with him. Australia has got a 50% tax, a 50% tariff against the US selling stuff into Australia. And America is only charging us 10%. How is that not fair? It's the woke left who are destroying everything. Everything. Everything they touch. That's my stance anyway. Alright. Now, what angle for a, that's a boning knife, so I'm going to hit it with probably 18 degrees, so 36, which is a little bit sharp for a boning knife, but it should be fine. All right. Okay. Let's get cracking. How rough are we? Well, a little bit rough here. We'll go full rough because we're starting with a flat square edge. Now soon these diamond plates are going to be for sale. They should have rocked up this week, but they didn't, so they'll be here early next week. I might be able to send them as an envelope. There'll be two of them, a 320 and an 80. That should fit in an envelope. But I want to pack them with some cardboard, so I don't know, it might be a bit fat. Could be parcel. If it's parcel, can't go to America. Until Australia Post stops sooking. Bastards. Alright. Oh, here's some more news. I'm having one of these made up, but it's going to be a full screw-in job. So you can unscrew the Tormek one, the weird little weak one, and screw in my beefy one, which is going to have a thicker shaft, so it doesn't flex. Look how much that flexes. See? Unacceptable. So mine's going to be a little bit fatter. Hopefully it'll be less flex, if not no flex. It's going to have an integrated thumb cup. It's going to be fantastic. Do a couple of passes on one side. Let's have a look at that. Nice. I'll show you. So this is obviously the flat side with the no grinding. This is the ground side. So it's coming up beautiful. Just love the Tormek. Now you can see here, see how it's a little bit wobbly? So I have to be careful and maybe make smoother moves. But I'll finish that in a minute. This side. Feel free to talk among yourselves. You don't have to wait for me to respond. But I'm going to be here for many hours. Many hours. I'm going to do the whole session. So, Chilli standing next to the fire. Nice. Still got plenty to remove. I don't mind coming back a little bit when I'm doing these corners. Not there yet. Check the chat. It is rare, yeah. Well, I was going to keep the live sessions for the members only, but I haven't started the membership yet because I'm not quite sure what the pricing should be. And what I'm thinking is that the membership levels will equal a discount percent on the store. So let's say I charge 20 bucks a month. That seems like a lot, and it is, but because, I mean, it's not really if that's the only thing you've got, but I'm sure you've got other monthly things all coming out, and you know, but if that is accompanied with a 20% discount, well, you get your money back straight away when you order something from the store, if you're ordering, all right, buying knives or the new jig or diamond plates or something like that. And there'll be a small little membership level, you know, just a few bucks, even though YouTube takes 30%, so you know, just a few bucks, so that way people can support me if they want. It's just difficult to sort of make that decision because I agree with everything I think. I don't know if you're the same. So if I want to be expensive and exclusive, obviously I'll have less people joining, but I'm going to have to try and make it worth your while. For example, I don't really like talking about the business side of things in free public because, I don't know, it's a bit crass. But to members who are sharpeners and thinking of starting a business, which I have encouraged in my $1,000 a day video, then I've got a lot of things to share. For example, you can add all these knives up, which I'm going to get done today, and these are all going to be 20 bucks. 20 bucks Australian is about $12.50 US, which is about the mark. Sometimes I charge 25 if they're very damaged. So this one, for example, I would have charged 25 or about $15 US. But because he's given me so many knives to sharpen, I said I'll just do them all for 20 bucks, you know. Another thing I'm doing is I'm keeping a score of all the knives I've sharpened on this new Blackstone. So currently, let's do some calculations. Currently this is set to about 130, I think. 230, sorry. So it lost 20 millimeters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 66, plus today's sessions. So there's probably going to be about 200 knives in hopefully about 20 millimeters. So you do the mathematics on that. If you've got a calculator, just roughly sort them all out for at 20 bucks each. So it takes me around about 22, 23 knives to pay for the wheel. After that, it's all profit. Well, gross profit anyway. Okay, so I'm starting to get a burr. Can you guys give me some feedback on the audio, the visuals? Am I buffering? Is the audio clear? I've got the audio up here on my hat lately. Shipshape. The one who benefits from memberships is YouTube with the profit they take from it. That's true. The other alternative, well, no, not entirely true. Hopefully you guys will benefit as well. Plus you get to support your local channel. The other alternative is for me to build a forum and then charge people to join the forum, and we build a separate community outside of YouTube. Because, I don't know if you've heard, but in Australia they want to block access to YouTube in December because they say that the children are seeing inappropriate things. Which is a parent's job to make sure they don't see appropriate things. It's not the government's job to nanny all the children and raise them the way that the government thinks they should be raised. Ridiculous overreach. And so what they're going to do is they're going to ban YouTube, they're going to ban Google, they're going to ban Gmail until you get a government digital ID. And every time you log in, they want your facial recognition to make sure that you're the person logging in. And so they can keep a contact and read all your comments and watch all the movies that you're watching, just to keep track of you in case you're being an inferior citizen. So we know where that's going to lead. Now, if that happens, obviously I won't be doing that, because I'm a normal person. And if that happens, then it will be good that we have a separate community outside of the YouTube, and I can upload movies straight up into the forum, and we can maybe win that way. But now I've got a burr, but I've also got some weird edge, some divots. You can see one there. You can see one there. Tip's good. So I'm going to have to keep grinding until those chips are gone. Oops, I need fire. Stand by. Excuse me. Put a big log on. And another one. All right. So yeah, but we have an extreme far left government at the moment in Australia, sadly. And they're getting carried away, as they always do. That's why I'm flying my Australia flag upside down, because we are in distress. Same as the UK. The UK is in distress at the moment as well. Hopefully these things will pass. We can get a normal government back in, and they can reverse all the damage that the bad governments are doing. So this is definitely a conservative show. If anything I say upsets you, then, well, I'm sorry to hear that. A little bit. So, sharpening, eh? It's a good business. If you're thinking of starting a sharpening business, I would recommend it. Because look at me, I work from home. Oh, we've got somebody at the gate. Stand by. Yep. Now I'm going to leave the camera here, but the microphone, you can come with me. All right. Yep. Thank you, Mr. Chilli. My doorbell.
Indeed.
How are you?
Hi, Giselle.
Hi, Giselle. Now listen, I'm currently live on YouTube.
Yes.
So you can hear your audio, but you won't be on the camera if you don't want to be.
Yep.
Come in and let's discuss. Chilli, come back in, please.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So come, follow me. What's that? Did he slobber on you?
No.
Oh.
All good.
Go, fire, go.
So lovely.
Now, you can sit over there. You're off camera, but you're on audio.
Yep, no worries.
Now, just let me finish this knife, and then I'll get onto yours.
Yeah, no stress.
All right, you can pat the dog if you want. Looks like he's very interested in you. So you got one knife, have you?
Yeah, just one.
Show me. Are you a cook?
No, just that one.
Just a homie? Yeah. And what are you trying to cook something at the moment? Are you frustrated?
Oh, it's, when you get to the point that the onions are getting difficult, you
Ah.
sharpen, so...
Well, the problem with a blunt knife and onions is that you squash the membrane
Yeah,
and lots more juice goes squirting into your eye
absolutely.
and you start crying.
But yeah, it's definitely due. I reckon it's been at least a year, maybe 2.
Yeah.
So I would say very overdue.
I'll be with you in just a minute. I just want to finish this one while I got it on the jig. Do you get onto YouTube much?
Yeah, not probably too often, I would say.
Well, when you get home,
Yep.
you can go to my channel,
Yep.
look up the live stream. I'll still be live,
Yep.
and you're going to have to fast forward to the 45 minutes in. You can see the timer there. Yeah.
Cool.
45 minutes in, and you'll hear yourself talking.
Good fun.
Yeah. The wonders of technology, eh?
Absolutely. It's cool you live stream it.
Sorry?
It's cool you live stream it.
Yeah, well, I don't do them very often,
It
but
happens to be.
today, because I've got a full bench, I thought, oh, look, I couldn't be bothered making individual films,
Yeah.
so I thought I might invite everybody over.
Yeah, nice.
Everybody, say hello to Giselle. MJC, that is actually a very good stance. No politician really is worth much. So that's true. Yeah, Chris, that's true. That is, it's very sad. It's very creepy what they're trying to do, yep. California, man, if you're a conservative in California, I do feel sorry for you, but fight the good fight. Fight. We'll get it back. You'll get it back. Now, nearly there on this one. We're discussing politics as well.
I love it.
Do you have a view?
Oh, I mean,
You don't have to tell me what it is,
No,
but
no, no,
do you take an interest?
I do at times. I think over the last, I don't know, half a decade, I've gotten less interested.
No,
Probably.
less.
Um,
Should be the opposite.
I know. I think during uni you get into lots of debates,
So it
of
gets
course.
tiresome.
Yeah, and then I think you go out into the big wide world, and all the things you're talking about don't actually matter. Like
Yeah.
the things that you care about that you're debating aren't the things that actually matter, I suppose. So
I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. It doesn't seem like it has a difference.
and I mean even politics in Australia.
But I was just telling
Sometimes
the
it's quite performative, I suppose.
I was just telling the good folks there. I'll tell you how it does have. Sometimes it does creep in. So, for example, I have a shop.
Yeah.
that sells knives and things to you know, the good folks who watch. And Australia Post has just blocked and banned all shipments to America.
Yeah.
Did you hear about that on the news?
I did vaguely
There was something
see
about
that.
it, yeah. So that directly affects me now.
Why did they do that out of curiosity?
Well, because they're getting confused over how to charge 10% tariffs. It's too hard for them, poor things.
Couldn't possibly manage that, could they?
No.
Oh, yes.
So they're trying to figure it out. I
imagine for them they're also pissy about it, and so they're just sending a message.
Oh, yeah. Definitely there's some politics going on there. Yeah.
Which unfortunately obviously impacts distributors and people shipping to the US.
So I go to my local post office, which is a very small post office. He knows me and all that. And I started talking to him about it. And he points to his sign saying, "Do not abuse the postal workers." I said, no, I'm not abusing. He says, yeah, no, I know, but just say I've had it all day, man. He goes, I've had it all day. Everybody's freaking out. You know, and so that's how politics can come and affect you. Another one is electricity prices.
Oh, I know.
And rentals.
Oh, rentals is a disaster.
You know, rentals. Oh, that's directly related to politics.
Yeah.
You know?
And they just don't seem to know how to fix it, do they?
No,
or if
but...
they do, well, I mean, it's not, I don't think there's a good solution, but more supply, I suppose. But
the problem is they're being pulled in too many directions.
Yeah.
And I think it's the lobbyists who are causing drama.
Yeah.
Do you guys in the audience agree that it's the lobbyists and everybody's got, you know, somebody that they're going to upset?
Yeah, sure. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, locally, the state government, did they recently ban political donations, or am I imagining that, or like large political donations? As I said, I don't follow closely.
I'm not quite sure, but they've just passed a bill that says they can do anything to us if there's a new pandemic.
Yeah.
They've just passed the bill. I was just looking at something and they said they can do anything they want. Anything they want.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary, isn't it, sometimes?
Yeah. Listen, I just want to talk to my people for a minute. Excuse me for a minute. Sorry. So what's happening here is that despite my grinding, this chip doesn't seem to be going away. So I think what's happening is there's a weak spot there. Because how long have I been grinding this knife for now? Right, see another one right there? And so it just keeps appearing and collapsing under that edge. So I'm going to call it. I'm going to say that's enough for this one. And I'm going to hone. And I'm going to ignore that and point it out to him. I think he said this was the one for the fishing boat. He says, oh, don't put too much effort into it, man. Just get it clean, you know. So I don't know, do we call that a failure or what? I don't think so. These were previously sharpened by a belt sander. I know who it is. And he sharpens all the way up to the spine. Can you imagine that? He just goes all the way to the spine. Tries to turn the whole knife into a single bevel, which is kooky talk. And we have a text message. It's all happening at the I Sharpen live session. So how did you find me? You found me on Google, you said?
Yeah, I just googled same day knife sharpening.
Same day knife sharpening. You actually googled that?
Yeah, because I called Koi Knives were close to me, but
yeah.
They said 2-week turnaround. They can do
2-week turnaround.
And for one knife, I was like, oh, and they'll lend you a knife and everything, but I'm like, it's
did they tell you a price?
Yeah, it was similar price to yours. I think they're $20.
$20.
So
but you got to wait 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm like, because I've gone to them before. I reckon it was a week last time.
Yep.
I wouldn't know. It came back nice and sharp, so I can only assume it was good work.
Yep.
I 2 weeks without your own knife can be a bit of a bother. So
Plus you're nervous in case you damage their knife and what's going to happen then, you know.
That's the bigger thing too.
Yep.
Is that, and they're like
Excuse me
nice
again.
knives. Nope, you're good.
They just like to watch me work. So
Yeah, so yeah, I gave you the second call after them, and you could do it today. No.
yep, 7 days a week and done while you wait, or same day sharpening guaranteed.
Yeah.
Unless you bring it in right at the end of the night.
Yeah, or like getting multiples, I guess. Too.
People like that, they don't care. They say, no, I'll pick it up next week. I said, no, not next week. I do like to clear my bench every night, but if not, then by the next day.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look. First knife. Oh, a little bit crackly. Keep it going. Plus this is quite a steep angle of this one. What did I say? 18 degrees per side. And so it's really only the super low slicey knives that, although I think it depends on the steel. I think it's catching on those little divots. I'm going to say that's probably good enough for that one. Okay, let me bring it back up here. And we'll test it on the magazine paper. That's fine. All right. Let me just give that a squirt. Everybody hanging in there? Comments? See how many pieces he paid for that are stuck down there? Oh man. Yeah, not good. I don't round the wheel edge. I do. Actually, I did it at the beginning of this live session. You'll see me having done that a little bit. I loved smoking. I thought it was the most fantastic thing, walking around with fire in your fingers. That's from a Jerry Seinfeld skit. Oh, we're done there. We're done there. Now, let me just cut a little yellow sticker to put on here. One knife done. Now, let's have a look at yours. So, what have we got here? Ah, have a look at this guy. Whoa. Have I done this before?
No.
No?
Nah.
Looks like something I've done. Check this out, folks. Another DBK. What does it stand for?
Dog boy knives.
Dog boy knives. This is a high carbon. Any Damascus there? I don't think so. No, beautiful. You saw me do one of these last week. This is a bigger one. This is a chef knife. So, good condition. So this should be good. A little bit blunty. So let's move you in. See if we can do that. You can move your chair back a bit if you want, just so we're not super crowded. Oops, hang on. There you go. Nice. All right. Yep, we're fine. Chilli's lying down. Got customers in the house. Now, what angle? I'm going to go with 32 degrees. Oh, first of all, let me measure how thick it is. Where's my thing? Here it is. Looks pretty thin. Let me guess. I usually can guess within 10 1/100ths. I didn't guess, but I've seen it now anyway. So it's 27. That's not bad. So I'll show you. Oh, even 20. And for you Americans, that is 10 thou. Not bad. That's pretty thin, isn't it? Is that thin? You guys will tell me in a minute. So given that it's that thin, that's quite bloody thin actually, I'm going to go with 34, 17 per side. Because that will keep the bevel small, but not as fragile as if I went to 16. We'll have a look at it once we're done. We're all good. What made you buy this knife?
I went to his local, the guy who makes them, and I saw them a few times.
How local? Adelaide local?
Yeah, Adelaide.
Is he an Adelaide guy?
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that.
So I saw him at quite a few times at, like, you know, like little artisan shows and things.
Oh, yeah.
He was doing the grounds, but something at the grounds, I reckon, at showgrounds.
Wasn't the knife show?
What? No, but it was around that time. Bowerbird, maybe? Or something? But anyway, so I'd seen him a few times. I would like, so I had my eyes on one of his knives. And my parents came over because they're not local.
Mm-hmm.
And I convinced them to shell out for birthdays like Christmas presents.
Good on you.
So, and they were both not convinced. They had a chat to him, and after talking to him, they're like, "Oh, he's local. Oh, he makes such lovely things. Oh, we can get it to him." Like, he absolutely swindled them. I was so pleased. So he did well. He's like good salesman clearly. But yeah, I've been keeping my eye on them for just a while. He does some really nice ones where he puts copper in them.
Yes, I've seen those.
So nice, but they start, for what I'm using it for, they start getting out of my budget very quickly.
Sure, yeah. It takes a lot of time and effort to make a knife in a single.
For sure. Yeah, especially when it's, you know, one guy doing it, so.
Just working on that heel a little bit. I don't normally go backwards. Can you guys hear Giselle talking? We'll find out shortly. Just wondering if this microphone is picking you up or not.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me just do a bit of trimming over here. We need nice. They can hear you.
Yeah.
All the way in Florida.
Oh, very cool.
Now, let me just see. I think that's moved in the jig, which is, you've got to be careful, folks. Make sure it doesn't move in the jig, because then the angle gets too broad down the bottom. I just want to make sure that we're good there. did move a little bit. So I'm going to make sure that we're really tight. No, I'm done. Just adjust the angle just a little bit. Lots of smoke. Not much fire getting around. Got a bit of a curve coming off the back here, which is good for herb chopping. You'll be able to rock it all the way through. Okay, well that looks good. I'm happy with that, but just want to reduce the grain a little bit onto my 320 plate. Nearly done. Okay. Seems to get quite fat at the back, but that's all right. Super strong burr. Let's whip that off. A few little catchy bits. Beautiful. This will be sharper than a sharp thing. Sharper than the sharpest thing. Well, stop groaning. And the sharpest thing on the top shelf at the sharp shop. They've heard me say it 1 trillion times and they're getting sick of it.
Love it.
Yeah.
I'll be happy. So.
And that's the main thing.
Definitely.
So let's come back a bit and focus down on there. Nope. Let's see, how do I go? A little bit catchy there, you can see it's playing with the paper. Much better. I think we're there. Now you didn't see that, so I'll show you. Oh, I don't want to get you in.
Love it.
Lovely.
Oh, so nice.
Okay. Now this is very sharp though, so give us your thing.
Yep.
Oh, you guys want to look at the edge? Beautiful. I just want to seal that up so that it's safe as you leave. You don't kill yourself, because that would be a shame. You've come this far, you know.
I know. And not even get the knife home.
I know. All right, all done. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
And I reckon I've got 5.
No, that's fine. 20's fine.
25?
Yeah, it was no drama.
No worries.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
No, thank you for
I'll let you out.
That was very fun to watch.
Was fun to watch.
Yeah, it's great. Cool.
That's
Thank you.
good.
I'll leave you to it.
You're welcome.
Your afternoon shopping
Now,
nights.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a fridge magnet
Yes.
so you can put it on your fridge.
Yep.
Because I'm now your sharpener, all right?
Absolutely.
Don't go anywhere else.
No, I have good fun.
Come to
talking
me.
to work about it.
Now, listen, I'll give you a little tip.
Yes.
Okay, so let me explain to you what's happened. Let me just, hang on, Mr. Chilli. Make sure I'm in the air. Oops, sorry, you're in the camera a bit there. Excuse me, Mr. Chilli. Excuse me. Okay, so you brought me a knife that was rounded and blunt, right? So I've just pulled the edges back in together, and now we've got a straight line apex, right? First thing that's going to happen is it's not going to go straight to blunt again. It's going to get crooked. Right, so as you use it and bang it around the place, it gets these little micro sort of waves in it. Yep. The way to get those out is on the back safely. Don't use a steel. Yep. On the back of another knife, you just drag your knife along the edge. Right, you don't have to worry about the exact angle because you're not sharpening, just as long as it's sitting up off the flat. And just do that 4 or 5 times and try it again, and you'll see that my edge will return.
Yeah, very cool.
You'll get about 3 or 4 of those before it stops working.
Yep.
And you only need about 4 or 5 strokes. You could do 100, it won't make any difference, right? And so what that does is my edge is still there even though it's crooked, and crooked feels like blunt.
Yep.
So you straighten it up, it comes back again. So my edge is still there, it's just going around corners, right? So you return that edge, and when that stops working,
Yep.
and you bring it to me. So you're cutting something and you think, oh, it's not as sharp as it was that day.
Yep.
Give it a few little rubs, right? You could use the side of a sink. Anything smooth and steel
Yep.
will sort of return that as gently back to you, and you'll be able to get that happening.
Awesome.
All right?
Cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Switch this over.
All
Thank
the
you.
best.
Likewise. Right.
Chilli,
Ta-ta.
goodbye, she said.
That was
I'll see you out.
Yep. Sounds good. Yeah, make sure I don't take the dog with you.
Yeah, no, he won't go anywhere without me. But he does wander out into the street sometimes, and can't have that.
They love a little explore, don't they?
They do. He's a sniffmeister. All the best. Thank you, Giselle.
Likewise.
Appreciate that.
No worries.
See you. Go and watch yourself.
Yes, I definitely do. Fun.
Okay. All right. Oh, we've still got fire going. That's lovely. That was good. Now let's bring you back in again. There you are, right there. That's your chat box there, talking. Let me, my shoelaces come undone. Oops. And that bothers me. Okay. Now, are we crooked or straight? Let's have a look. Oh, I don't have the guidelines anymore. How many people are watching according to this? 20, yay! Live, yep, correct. Baz, have you thought of trying out the newer knife angle setter? No, I haven't. Are you happy with the accuracy of the angle master you use? All right, so let's talk about that for a minute, because I get that question every few days. This thing works perfectly. Bang, takes me 2 seconds to use. Why would I go through all the hassle of setting that thing up? Takes you. I was watching the movie they made when they brought it out, and I lost the will to live after 15 minutes. I thought, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing all that. Now, it could be useful if I'm going from one wheel to another wheel, and I can see that, but I'm not. I only use this one wheel. I very rarely do anything on the Japanese wheels. I'm a one wheel guy. So, therefore, I don't see a reason. I don't see a need. That could change in the future. I'm not sure. Speaking of Tormek, I don't know how many of you know this, but they've recently been in touch with me. Oh, what should we sharpen next? Okay, so global filleting, pocket knife, or we'll leave the scissors for later because they're going to be a hassle. I want to think about that for a minute. Or older Japanese, traditional style, not traditional, just these are sturdy brand. They're very thin. Let me see. First person to make a comment wins. Yeah, Simon. And you know what else, Simon? I think that angles are a bit of a furphy. A bit of a mess and a fuss about nothing. Think about the first couple of 100,000 years of human development. Sharpening was the first thing the first skill that man created. It's the first skill. It's the oldest skill known to man. Do you think they were concerned with angles? What about all the way up until these Tormeks were invented in the 60s and the 70s and the 80s and the 18th century and the 17th century? Do you think they were concerned with angles? They had a concern with angles, but they weren't measuring them. They would just get eyeballing them. You know what I mean? Thin-ish, thick-ish. So I've done lots and lots of knives without even checking on there. So, for example, when I come across a hunting knife that's a very high-quality hunting knife, I will guess the angle. I'll start high and I'll see the bevel. Or if there's already an existing bevel, I'll use the marker method and I'll just follow that angle that's already there. But I like to keep things simple, and I want to keep the bevels as small as possible. I've done massive bevels before trying to be the sharpest guy in the world. Right? I've come right down and sharp, and it's just, you get massive bevels, they're uneven, they look ugly, and I've done some research recently. So for example, if we have a look at my knives, right? Let's look at a Chef RW212. This is one that I kept because I love the handle. Right? You can buy these on my store, but look at that handle. So good. So beautiful, right? Now look at the size of that bevel. That is minute. It's tiny. And yet these are the sharpest things. They're so sharp. And you know why? It's because geometry. They're very thin, right? Look at this. This is without me touching it. Right. That was a bit wobbly. Let's just try it again. It should be sharper than that. Look at that. One push all the way up. Right, and look how tiny this would have to be. It looks like a 40-degree bevel, like 20 on each side. So what does that tell us? How does that inform us? I don't know. I think that really what's important is cutting performance. And cutting performance has got a lot to do with how thin the bloody thing is. Right? How thin is that knife? A big, fat, thick knife is not going to cut as well as a really thin knife, no matter what the edge condition is. And a thin knife, very thin knife, will still cut even if blunt, because it's thin. So I think angles are a little bit not as important as what people think they are. And in fact, when did we start measuring angles? As soon as we got the Tormek T8s. That's the only time. I can't remember anybody ever doing it. Well, I wasn't around then, but I wasn't in the sharpening scene then, but I don't think that anybody was measuring angles, really, until the Tormek came along with the angle tool. So the skill goes way back before this. And what about the belt sander guys? I don't care that they've got those guides, right? You put it on there and then you move it up, or you can lay it on there and do the belt grinding thing. They are still guessing, right? They're not concerned with exactly the angle. They just want roughly that sort of size. So I don't know. I could be deranged. In fact, I've been tested and I'm not. But you know, what do you think? Let's have a look. Got some comments here. Are you welcome, Simon? That still just does not seem super accurate for me. The Angle Master, but I guess it is. Look, it's accurate enough. Seriously, it is accurate enough. As long as you can get that gap in there to lay on the blade and you can't see any obvious gaps, trust me, it's plenty. What matters more is the geometry of the knife, the thinness, how thick and thin it is. And so a kitchen knife that's thicker or a kitchen knife that's thinner, should the angles adjust or should they always be 15? Right? It's something for you to consider constantly as a sharpener. A sharp knife at 15 aside is not magically less sharp at 16 aside, so I agree. Yeah, it's not. That's true. And you agree. The wicked edge measures angles. The wicked edge, is that the one, is that like a push rod? That's true, they do measure. So they measure exactly, yep, that's true. And I was thinking of buying one of those when I first started. Or actually, I was thinking of making one because I was so broke. But I didn't. I ended up bouncing up to this, which I bought to sharpen my wood turning chisels. But then I sold my wood lathe because it kept trying to kill me several times. I used to make wands. I used to turn these guys up. This is pure ebony. For adults who are into the magical thing. I had some people tell me, this is unbelievable. I want you to make this wand only on a certain day, because the moon and the stars and the planets, only on a certain time of the day, middle of the day, whatever, and only of certain types of woods. So they'll bring me all these exotic woods and all the rest of it, but they're not worth much. How much am I going to say? It takes me a whole day to make one. So yeah. Speaking of ebony, that's a wooden knife that I actually ground up on the Tormek. Ebony knife that I ground up on the Tormek. I've always wanted to make a movie about that. In fact, I did make a movie about it, but it got lost and deleted, and it's a whole drama. But anyway, so you still haven't told me what knife you want me to sharpen next. You have a wicked edge to sell me. So tell me the wicked edge without looking it up. Oh, let me look it up. Make sure I'm talking about the right thing. Oh, the message. I had a text message. Hi, Baz. When you're free, could you please call regarding sharpening of 6 global knives? Thanks, Darren. Just let me call this customer so you can watch my customer service.
Hi, this is Darren.
G'day, Darren. This is Baz, your knife sharpener.
Yeah, Baz, how are you, mate?
Not bad. Listen, I've got to warn you, I am live on YouTube, so your audio is being recorded. You okay with that, or you want me to call back later when I'm not?
Whatever works best for you.
Oh, look, they love listening to me talk to customers. So if you go onto the YouTube right now, there's probably a few minutes delay. You'll be able to hear this whole phone call. But you got some globals, have you?
I have. Yeah, we've got 6.
All right. They can't see your phone number, by the way, so we're good there.
Okay, very good.
Yep, go on.
Yeah, we've got 6. One of them is a small serrated. I don't know if you can take care of that.
Yeah, I can. Yep.
Yep, and we've also got a large... So if we add a 7th into the mix, there's a large serrated bread knife as well.
Yeah, no worries. Look, I get them slicing paper, very thick, very smooth and sharp.
Perfect.
So, yeah, no, there's no problem there. They do cost a little bit more, and I'm already a little bit expensive. So, you know, prepare yourself. You're sitting down?
Close enough, yeah.
Okay, so I charge $20 per knife, right, for a
yep.
standard stainless knife, right?
Yep.
If they're super damaged, like with a big broken chip or a big massive chip, like the size of a fingernail, that sort of thing, then I charge an extra $5 to fix that. So that bumps them up to 25.
Sure.
The serrateds are all 25 straight because they take me a while to do on the side of the wheel.
Yep.
But yeah, normally just $20 each.
No worries, that's fine.
Is that fine?
I'm very happy with that. Yeah,
that's your cash price.
Yep.
Right, and I operate 7 days a week, so any day you want to come down, you can come down, and
Okay.
I'll do them the same day for you. If
Right,
not, then
excellent.
by the next day, for example. If you come late in the afternoon, I'll do them the next day. Yeah.
No, that's fine.
All right.
All right. I mean, we're keen to get them done as soon as
Excellent.
you're able.
I'm working today. I'm going to be live for. In fact, you can go and watch me live if you want. My YouTube channel is called I Sharpen.
I've seen it. I found it last week.
Oh, you found it last week? Okay. Well, if you go back there, you'll see that I'm live right now. Now,
No dramas.
so I do have a full bench though. So if you don't need them exactly done today, then you know, or what you can do is bring them today. I'll do one for you. You can take home, so you got a sharp knife, and then I'll do the rest of them by tomorrow. Was that all right?
Brilliant. That'd be great. Yeah,
All
how about
right.
we do that?
All right.
My wife is cooking up a storm tonight, so she'll need.
All right. I'll cook the chef knife. I'll do the chef knife for you, and that will cut everything.
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good.
Or whatever her favourite is. She might have a smaller knife that's favourite, like a little Santoka or a weird shape. But we'll tell her to pick the favourite one she wants to make sure you come back with sharp. and then we'll do the rest by tomorrow or later on today. Depends how I go.
No, that'd be brilliant.
All right.
Do you want to text me your address
I
and
will.
the time for me to come over?
Yep, whenever you want. I'm here all day. I'm not going anywhere. I've got a lot of knives on the bench, and I'll probably be live all day as well. So I'm at Findon.
I know.
Oh.
I've seen your.
Do you know?
advert.
You've seen the advert. Oh, that's true. Yeah. So do you know Crittenden Road?
I do. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm off Crittenden Road. So I'll send you the address via text, and you let the GPS bring you. Now, when you come here, you please park in my driveway.
Sure.
All right, because people are getting upset. People walking around the suburb with knives, you know.
No, understood.
So pull into my driveway, and then come around to the right hand side. There's a gate.
Yeah.
Right, there's a
Bring
gate.
the
Oh,
package discreetly wrapped for you.
yeah. Actually, wrap them in a tea towel so that it's safety as well.
Yeah.
All right. But no, once you're in the driveway, it's nobody else's concern.
That's fine.
So yeah, come around to the right side, and you'll see me. You can oi me. I'll see you at the gate. You can stand on the brick and give me a hand wave, and the dog will probably pick you up anyway.
Fantastic.
All right.
Zap me through your address, and I'll pop over shortly. Then, if that
Look,
works for you.
I'll be here all afternoon, so whenever you get a chance.
Good stuff.
Thanks,
All right.
Darren.
Thanks, Baz.
See you, mate.
See you, mate.
Bye. Darren. I know, he said. I've watched you on YouTube. Perfect. Well, let me add him to my contacts. Create new contact. I'll put all my contacts in like this. Just for those of you who are starting a business. See that? It always starts with a prefix knife : and then the name. And that way I know exactly. So, for example, I'm going to call him Darren Globals. All right? So I've got a little bit of knowledge when he calls back as to who it is. Darren Globals. There you go. And that way, if I want, I can send a message to all the knife people. It's up to me. All right. Now, which knife have you suggested you want me to sharpen next? Let's have a look. That's helpful. Still does not seem so. Yeah, it's not super accurate, but it doesn't have to be. Wicked edge. Yep. Always. Peter. Peter. Peter, by the way, for all of you, do you remember the videos from yesterday? The super long knife. That was him. He's in Victoria, which is another state from where I am. For those of you who don't know. And he mails me his knives. Mail order knife sharpening. Get into it if you're a sharpener. Offer it. Go with the pocket knife, says Chris. He's the first one off. Thanks, Chris. Wicked Edge Pro. I wish there was a way that you guys could upload photos into that chat. That would be so handy. So go with a little pocket knife. This little guy here. All right, let's do him. Now, let's first investigate. And I can see something straight away. So I can see that it seems to still have its factory bevel. Right? It doesn't look like it has a reverse curve there. It hasn't been ground too much. And you can see the shiny edge. That tells you it's blunt. So I'm going to follow that angle. And then we'll measure it and see what it is out of curiosity. So we'll pop it in the old knife jig. Not too deep. Squeaking tight. Did you hear that? It's got to be squeaking tight. Now, so I get the old marker, or as we call them in Australia, texter. And we mark the bevel. I'm sure you've all seen this, but some of you have not. And we mark the bevel so we can lay it on here, get a scratch pattern and see if we've got the right angle. What angle do you think it's going to be? Put your guesses in the chat. Simon, the diamond plates were sent 2 weeks ago. They should be here. They should have been here by now. I think they're in Adelaide, and they'll probably be delivered on Monday. I just want to inspect them make sure that they're what I want them to be, photograph them, work out the shipping cost. Hopefully it'll be hardly anything, and then get them out to you. There are 20 pairs, and I can get way more if I want. I just didn't have the money to buy them all. Okay, so first scratch reveals what? We're too high. So if we're too high, that means the edge is only contacting, so we need to lay it down more. So I'm going to lower that. Still too high. I can hear it, it changes tone. Still too high. That's better. Nice. That is what we want to see. Right? Full contact. So, I wonder what angle that's going to be. What's your guess, people? Oh, several times, Chris. I've never 19 one side and 21 the other. Do you mean on purpose? Because there is a practice where one side of the knife is ground at a bigger angle than the other. I suppose that's related to a single bevel, right? But just with a bit of a bevel. So, no, I've never done that. Never done that. So, I wonder what angle this is. For those of you who are watching after the fact, first of all, thank you. Ooh, that's weird. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Wow. Okay, so it does have a primary bevel, which means the knife is flat steel, and they put a primary bevel on, and then I come along and put a secondary bevel on the top. I used to always get those confused. But this angle is going to really surprise you. I can't believe it. Look at that. 28 degrees. 28, that's 56. Oh, 50, yeah, 56 degrees total. That is so weird. I don't know about that. We'll see how it grinds. That's very upright. And yet there it is. Look. I bet it's super thick. How thick is it? Not really. It's about, oh, that's of an inch. Aha. It's about 30 thou, which is, yeah, fat. It's over 1/2 mil, which is not very knife-like. Let me just measure it again, just behind at the bottom of the bevel. Way over. So that's why that steep angle is creating such a big bevel. However, it is what it is. I'm trailing off at the back. I don't want it to dig in, so I'm not really sharpening right at the back there, but you don't have to, because who's ever going to sharpen right back there anyway? Or who's ever going to use it that far back? I think that's a bevel there. Can you just triple check? Oh, speaking of which, hang on, I don't want to forget this. Remind me to mark on the board. I don't want to forget how many knives. So we did that filleting knife, then we did the lady's knife, and now we're doing this one here. So I don't want to forget that. Where's my cap? There it is. That's one of the biggest pocket knife angles I've ever seen. Normally there are 30 to 40 total. Okay. Needs a little bit more on this side. Lovely. Looks like that tip needs to be a little bit more even. My engineering eye tells me. Beautiful. Check it out. You can see how it has started to grind down a little bit there, but I didn't want to, you know, bring that in too much. This side's a little bit better. See how my marker still remains at the back there? All right, let's whip that burr off. I need a new wax bar. I was on the Veritas website and it says that it leaves a 0.5 micron scratch. Now 0.5 micron is 60,000 grit. I thought it was 8,000. And I got that because Dr. Vadim, passed away, from Knife Grinders Australia, was discussing the various compounds, and he said that it was about 8,000 grit. So I don't know. I don't know. And for those of you who want to know, this is the stuff that I use, Veritas. Honing compound. All right. Pate abrasive. Now, bevels. Okay, so the who wants to see some income stats from this channel? Let me know, and I'll share how much this channel makes with 74,000 subscribers, most of which don't watch. That's very smooth. We're done. So I've got 74,000 subscribers. 50,000 of those came off that one viral clip. So I'm guessing there's probably about 20,000 real fans. And sadly, I only get about 1,000 views per video, some of them more. One of them, the horror movie, the one that says this is why I charge double, and that was because that guy was charging $10. who ruined that Wusthof knife. That one's got up to 600,000 views, maybe more now. The short that I made, lovely, and that's without kangaroo. Chili cam, there he is. Look at that ridge. What a magnificent ridge. I love him so much. I've never loved anything more than him in my life. That includes every human. I wonder if a 1,000,000 degree angle will slice into paper. Oh yeah, a little bit. There's good and bad bits. I mean, I'm happy with it already, but I'm just playing now because I think it'll be fun. I'm not going to battle with it for too long. I've got so much work to do this afternoon. It's obviously passing the magazine test. One more try. Oh, come on, man. That was better before. This is definitely the last one. Pretty good. Happy with that. Don't let, how does the saying go? Don't let excellence be the enemy of good. All right. So let me raise you back up again. Bring you in close. Alrighty. Squirty. This is 90% isopropyl alcohol, 10% water. Comes in a nice little neck. Oh, it's a neck knife. Which way does it go? This way. Nice. Okay. Comments. Okay. Chris, not saying you'll sharpen at that, but I've seen other YouTubers where factory edge sometimes comes out at say 19 or 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised about that. Factory edges often leave a lot to be desired. Why would you not change the angle on the one to be... I could have changed the 20 per side, and if it was my own knife, I probably would have. Do you have a certain style shape you despise to sharpen? Yes. Reverse curve. Like kukris. We saw the kukri disaster. Reverse curve knives are a bit tricky. I get them done, but they're a bit tricky. Oh, g'day. We have a customer. Chili at the ready. Darren, is it? You're still on the live? So they'll be able to hear you talking, but I'll keep you off the camera if you like. Oh, Chili wants to say hello. Hello. Oh, sniff, sniff. All right, follow me. Lead the way, Chili. Have a sneeze first. All right. Now, here's the camera. It's capturing all of this. So you can stand over there if you like. And let's have a look. What have you got? I'll take these over. And which one does she want done?
The biggest one, please.
Oh, the biggie, the G2. All right. Pretty sharp already. How do you sharpen them?
A couple of things. I've got, the 3 discs that you pop a little bit of water in and run them through that.
That's the global sharpener, isn't it?
I've tried
I think it's got a pink stone and a white stone.
Yeah. And I've also got a stone that I've tried as well, but I find I get better traction out of just using the discs.
We've got a bit of a broken tip.
Yep.
Let me just show your fans. We've got a bit of a broken tip there, and I can feel a burr all the way along. So I'm going to just clean the tip up a little bit on this machine. Good enough. Just a little bit of tip first. Bless you, mate. You're so good looking. I like to do my globals at 32 these days. There's my thing. Let me show you why I love this so much, right? So I'll set this to 16. There you go. That's as quick as it takes. I could see a gap, an air gap above the bar. A little bit more. That's a flat sit. Job done. What could be quicker than that? You don't put these in the dishwasher?
No.
That's good.
reckon we've had them at least 15 years.
15 years. They're in fantastic condition.
Yeah, we bought those as a housewarming gift when we bought our house.
Wow.
We've had our house nearly 20 years, so it might even be a bit longer than 15.
These are in remarkable condition.
Well, they weren't cheap.
They're not
So
cheap.
you've got to look after them.
So you found me on Google?
I reckon it pops up in my Facebook feed. It's one of those random suggestions.
Facebook?
Yeah, I think it.
I rarely ever go to Facebook for knife sharpening anyway.
Oh, no, you're right. No, it was Google. I was just searching
It was
knife
Google?
sharpening. Yeah, there you
You're searching knife sharpening. I thought
Yeah,
so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do have a page on there, but Facebook is weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I think yours is one of the top of the page, so, and close, so I thought, it's worth a crack.
I've put a lot of effort into getting high on Google. High in the rankings, not high in like 80s style. Okay, well I have a burr.
So the first job
Mhm.
is to just rough or get rid of the existing edge.
No, I grind over the top of it, but generally I can go past whatever angle's already there and impose my own on there, which I have done in this case. Now, do you know anything about knife sharpening?
No.
I'll teach you something. Okay, so you guys have seen this before. So you bring me a knife that's round and blunt, right? And so what I do is I then bring my own angles. I can adjust the angle, whatever angle I want, and I make it a triangle, right? And that is your edge, right? Now, I know that I'm there because if I didn't know that I was there, then I'll just keep grinding away and the whole knife will be gone, right? So what I do in order to minimize the loss of metal is I've got a little signal that tells me that I've met at the top, and that is the burr, right? So if you put your 3 fingers off the top there, right?
Yeah.
And now tell me if you feel the burr.
Yeah, it's hooking this way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yep. And so that tells me that I don't have to sharpen anymore. We're done. Although I am, because I just want to refine that grit a little bit. She's going to say wow. Is she a wow sayer?
That'll be one of them.
How do we know that she's impressed?
She'll tell me.
She'll grunt. She'll go, not
She'll
bad.
Say it's
Yeah.
much better than the job I've done in the past.
Much better than the job you've done. Well, you can tell her what he said. I did okay. So now you know what the burr feels like. If you ever feel it again, you've got to get it off.
Yep.
And that because the burr is like a hook on the top. So you can get it off by rubbing it on some leather. You might have a belt.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That somebody can hold, and you can just like at the barbers.
It's quite soft to come off.
And that edge has got to, so until you can't feel it anymore. And then I've got another test where I run it down my fingernail, and I can really tell if there's a burr there or not. And once you've got no burr, another one is to put it onto your nail at about a 45 degree, and it should stop dead. It shouldn't slide. Like if you do it on the back, it slides, right? And this one stops dead, and that's how a lot of Italian chefs quickly check the sharpness of a knife. They just go bap, bap, bap. I say, yep, that's good enough. So now I'll take that burr off. So this is a leather wheel. It's got some compound embedded on there. Not bad. So I presume you'll be telling other people about me now?
Of course I will.
Yep.
Definitely.
You can say it's very interesting. You go into his workshop and he explains everything, you know. And just tell them that when they come here, they're welcome. They'll have a great experience. You get to meet the dog. And it's a bit of a man shed sort of a feel, you know. The domain. Okay, let me just triple check. Oh, how smooth is it?
So
Icy smooth. Sorry?
Feeling for any rough
Yeah.
spots when you do that,
Do it yourself. So hold it in. Are you right-handed?
Right-handed.
Yeah, just hold it by the handle there, and then just lay it on there, and then you can either drop the knife or raise your finger all the way and see if you can feel anything. If there was a burr there, you'd absolutely feel it.
Ooh, that feels...
See how smooth it is?
Yeah.
That's super, super, super sharp. And do the grip test, the drop test on your nail. That way you can tell at home. See how it stops?
Yeah.
Right, do the back and you'll see how it glides, right? See glidey?
So that just digs...
Stoppy. If it
grabs
stops,
straight
it's going to stop on your tomato skin as well.
Gotcha.
Yep. Right. Because they like to see me work. Might bring you back a bit, actually. Get out of my way.
So that's leather as well?
This is kangaroo tail. I have
Okay.
them for sale over there.
Oh, yes.
I've got another one hanging up over there.
Yep.
Kangaroo tail has these ridges. Right, see the ridges?
Yep.
And they grip any remaining burrs, like a micro burr that hangs in around the grooves of my grinding, hide a little bit of burr in there as well. It's called a micro burr or the root of the burr. And so this digs it out and removes it, because any burr that's left on there will wrap around the edge and cause premature bluntness.
Okay.
Yeah. A little bit on the smooth side with lighter strokes. And let's have a look. Come over here. A little bit catchy still. You guys enjoying this? Yeah, okay, comments. A slimmer stone woodwork, actually. Okay, so I'll talk about the black stone in a minute. Robert?
We've got that holder.
Oh, you do? Yep.
By habit, we put the knife in
Upside down. Good
Perfect.
habit.
Good.
That's a good habit, yeah. There you go. That's lovely. All right, that's ready to go.
Fantastic.
Now I'll give you another little test, which is more spectacular. Oops. Yeah. And I'll do a little on the curve. Imagine how hard it is to grip that on the curve.
Much better.
Much. Now, I'm going to give you this tea towel to take it back, but you bring it back so that I can put the other knives away safely. In fact, do you want to wait for just a couple of more minutes while I do them?
Yeah.
I'll do them all for you now. I'll do them all for you now. Yep. Won't take me too long. You guys are going to have to wait for me to answer the chat. Had a cheap... Let's have a look. Still wasn't where I like them to be. Probably as good as it could be. Yeah. Not bad. Hate the recurves. Yep. You've been on the Blackstone for a while it looks, do you prefer the average kitchen on the SG? Look, I think this does as good a job as the SG wheel, and has the added benefit of being super tough, so it lasts a lot longer, and it also has the benefit of being silicon carbide, so the carbides in there will cut a high carbon knife with carbides in there, so it's a good thing. How quick was that angle check? What do you do for a crust?
Accounting.
Oh.
Finance.
For big or small?
Yeah, big enough.
Big enough.
Big enough to keep me on my toes.
Yep.
That's good. Been doing it for 30 years. I've been
Yeah,
doing that.
accountants love counting things, that's for sure.
Well, yeah. Thankfully, that's not all we do.
Are you advised as well?
Yeah, advise the company I work for.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not a public accountant.
Oh, okay.
I run the finance function for the company I work for.
Oh, so there's all sorts of things, not just profit and loss,
No.
but expenses and stuff. And so, look, you're spending a bit too much on toilet paper. Let's go back to one leaf.
Back to the one. Anyway.
Do they really need 30 minutes for lunch? I mean, really? How long does it take to eat a sandwich, you know? What industry is your company in?
Conservation.
Conservation?
Conservation and education.
How interesting is that? Is that a government department?
It is not. No, we are completely independent of government.
Interesting. So tell me more without revealing too much about yourself, because you're on the camera.
Yeah. Been around for 100 plus years.
100 plus years?
Yeah.
You don't look a day over 40.
No, well, life's been good too.
Yeah. Wow.
I've been there nearly 10 years.
So what did they do when they first started?
Primarily research based. So a lot of research into habitat management,
Interesting.
conservation management, and then education.
Even back those days.
Yeah. Less education back then, but more about on the ground research and understanding.
Wow. Because nobody really cared about the environment back then, did they?
Not a huge deal.
Except you guys.
Yeah. I think. There are a few
So you were advising like forestry and things like that?
Yeah. Forestry, private organisations, corporations on management practices,
Yeah.
sustainability.
Oh, that's interesting. Australian company?
Yes. Yes, 100%.
Fantastic. You fly a flag out the front?
No. No.
No, of course not. That'd be too controversial.
Well, yeah, it's a little bit risky, isn't it?
Shouldn't be.
No, I know.
I have opinions.
Well, we're entitled.
You're right. Everybody is entitled to my opinion.
Everyone's entitled to hear it. How long have you been doing this?
Oh, I've been sharpening since I was 8 years old.
Yeah, right.
Probably been on these machines for maybe 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, okay. Do you make knives?
I don't make knives, no. Although I am an old Boilermaker welder.
Yeah.
So I understand steels and things like that, but no, I like to stick to my lane.
Yeah, fair enough.
And that is a sharpening from home, which is a freedom-based decision. You know what I mean? I like to be free man.
Do what you want when you want.
Yep.
Certainly looks like it keeps you busy.
Yep. Well, lately, some weeks, some days I have no phone calls. And those days, I spend way too much on eBay. And my motorbike.
Right. Is it a project bike?
It's an older one that I'm having restored. I don't want to call myself a restorer because my mechanic is doing a lot of the work for me.
So it's not.
But I'm paying for it.
It's
So
not functional yet.
it was when I bought it,
Okay.
but then well, it needed this and it needed that, and they said, well, listen, while we're here, we may as well do this. And oh, look, we've discovered that your wheel bearings and your this and your that and your tires are a little bit cracked. You may as well just do the thing. And what about that paint job? And what about those electrics? And what about this? And what about that? And how are the brakes? And well, it's never ending.
How old is it?
44 years old. It's from the 80s, early 80s. It's a 1981 Suzuki GSX 1100.
Yep.
Do you know them?
I reckon I'd recognise it if I saw it.
So the days of the Quacker 9, you know the Quacker 9? The old Kawasaki 900s? Yeah, those things.
It's quite funny, isn't it, when you talk about something that's 40 plus years old from the 80s.
I know, it seems like 10 minutes ago, doesn't it?
Yeah.
How old are you?
No, I'm 56.
Okay, I'm 61, so we're from the same era.
Same era.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny with the young'uns. I'm not going to sound like an old grumpy.
Young'uns are always the worst.
But they're interesting. They have some interesting views, I think.
So there's that burr again. So put 3 fingers off the top.
Yeah, it's not as pronounced as the other one. Oh, this side it is.
See?
Yeah.
Tricked you. Sunshine. I wonder if anybody's still watching. 23 still watching. Good on you. Thanks for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it.
You do this as a live feed. You do it every.
No, I very rarely do it. In fact, they're in shock.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're in shock. They think, what the hell? Baz is live? I used to do a lot of them, but, you know, not many people watch the live sessions. I'm really doing it just to entertain myself.
Fair enough.
A couple of the diehards there.
Well, the feedback is useful.
I love being able to talk to them live, answering their questions.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, instead of just pushing it out, it's two-way.
correct. But then when people come and they see my live listings that go for 7 hours, they think, oh my God, I'm not going to watch a 7-hour movie.
No.
But hopefully I'll make it interesting enough for them. Oh, I had the camera down. That's all right. How did that look, I wonder? Oh, you can still see me working. I might even leave it here a little bit. You bring cash?
I brought cash.
Sweet.
We forgot I had to stop on the way.
I'm fighting for Australia.
Jack was keen.
Let's have a look. Come over here. I'll show them and I'll show you. A little bit catchy.
What's your dog's name?
Chilli.
Chilli.
Because all the girls think he's cool, think he's hot, and all the guys think he's cool.
Sitting by the fire.
Sitting by the fire. Is it time for a chili cam? There he is. Hello. Say hello, Chilli. Don't want to say hello. Oh, look, we'll include him in the shot. How about that? Nice. Guys, if I start to buffer or my audio cuts out or anything like that, please let me know. I've got the camera plugged in, so it's not going to run out of batteries. Oh, a couple of extra strokes just makes a huge difference.
Just to get rid of the rough spots.
Yeah, well, the burr. A lot of knife sharpeners don't worry too much about the burr, but I'm a little bit mental about it.
So is there theory that it'll erode anyway?
Yeah, it will come off. Yeah, you can rub it yourself, and but you don't want it to hang around and wrap over the edge. That's the biggest drama.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, you're a solid dog, aren't you?
He is a solid dog. Yep.
Solid boy.
Oh, did he go through your legs?
He's got his spot.
That's what he does. He likes to do that. Hello.
What's your plan?
Others have said, yeah, my dog does that too.
Yeah, right.
You're funny, Mr. Chilli. That's you we're talking about? Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yep, you're funny.
How old's Mr. Chilli?
Well, Chilli was 10, but now he's 8.
Ah, that happens.
That happens when you get the dates wrong. I kind of rescued him off a farm where he'd had a bit of a rough life.
Oh, okay.
They chained him up and kept him on the concrete slab for weeks on end.
That's not on.
Very sad, isn't it? But he's all healed up now.
He looks pretty relaxed.
Yep, it's pretty chill. That's where he got his name from, actually.
Makes sense.
Yeah. When I first got him, his name was Atlas. I thought, well, that's a bit dumb. Sort of a name is Atlas.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It comes from all the Ridgebacks, their proper breeding names.
Yeah.
Or most of them are based on Greek gods.
Right.
So yeah, Atlas, Zeus, all that sort of thing.
That's too hard to see the connection, though.
Well, it doesn't yell.
Chilli,
It
chilli.
doesn't yell very well across the dog park. Atlas. So, but Chilli works.
Chilli sounds like he's got a bit of style as well.
Yep.
The name has got a bit. Yeah, using it again.
He loves you.
Well, he's a big dog, but rather he likes being dislikes me.
He's very big, especially when he's in bed. I feel like I'm married to 16 people.
Yeah,
16 wives. Because I end up with like a little 5 centimetre strip on the side of the bed.
Yep.
And he's right up against me. But he's very polite. When I call his name, he moves.
Yep. Do these originally not have the V in the blade?
They don't, no. They're a straight edge. They're actually a convex edge.
Yeah.
They're like a cathedral window.
Yeah.
So they go up like that. And you can't physically see an edge. But it's very difficult to replicate that. And so I just put a straight edge on there.
Yeah, yeah.
And Mr. Global himself sharpens them on a stone, which puts a flat edge on a straight edge as well on there. So
Yeah, I remember when we were first looking to try and buy something to sharpen them, a lot of the
Yeah.
To try and maintain the same edge, but
Doesn't make that much difference. No. I get them about, if not equal to, then sharper than brand new factory. One more. What? It's just normal people out there, man. Beautiful. So wifey's not expecting you to come back with super sharp knives, does she?
well, she is. I'll let her know.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
And what did she say? Bonzo.
She's pretty happy. Yeah.
Tell her that that was my #1 concern.
I'm gonna get to watch
Without sarcasm.
No, she can watch the video, hear it herself.
She should be on there live watching us do this right
I
now.
think she's trying
Busy?
to prepare dinner with the tools she's got at the moment.
Oh, poor thing. Comments? Digital money is fake money. Cash is king. If they take the cash off us, we are all screwed. Hey, g'day, Mr. Ryan Juice. Bobby, watching from Texas, nice. Bobby, what kind of knives are you sharpening for your customer here? I saw the first was a global. Yep, they're all globals. They're all globals. Did you know that rumour has it, and I don't know whether this is real or not, that global knives have sand in the handle in order to balance the knife? Don't know if that's true. I'd like to cut one open. Wouldn't that make an interesting video? Who wants to see me cut a global handle open so we can prove that once and for all? All those in favour say aye.
It'd be very precise, wouldn't it, to do that?
Well, how do they pack it in there without making a noise? Because you can't hear it rattling. And I have my own collection of globals there.
On the block.
They're all mine, yep. So I could spare one.
I mean, you can't really see an edge either, can you, without it?
Well, these little ones, maybe not.
Yeah.
But the big one, yes, I can see. There's plenty of room in here for sand.
Yeah.
Can't hear anything.
No.
Unless it's packed in, or it's some form of, it might be glue and sand or something, you know what I mean? Don't know.
It certainly lasted well, though.
They do. They're very hard knives. Well, they're not super hard. They're much harder knives,
Yeah.
but they're harder than most.
Well, the big one we dropped on a tile at home, I mean, it took a little tip off the
I
end.
saw
but it
that,
took a
yeah.
chunk out of the tile.
And it bent the, it took a chunk out of the tile.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Straight down.
So you got band-aids at home?
Yeah, my wife's left-handed as well, so that's always extra risk.
So there are left-handed band-aids?
No, there aren't, but being left-handed, she just, I don't know. And it's not just my wife, I've seen other people try and cut things left-handed and they just look a bit
Oogly.
khaki-handed, yeah.
Mm. I'm a minimalist when it comes to sharpening. I don't like to remove too much metal.
No.
So for example, if you've got a blunt end at the top, that top is my top. But I just bring my bevels in so that it doesn't come all the way down, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take off as little as possible.
Correct. All right. He's low, isn't he?
He's very
How low?
very chill.
How low can you go? Low. You're low, Mr. Chilli. I said you're low? Yeah. Very good.
Mind telling you again.
You don't tell you a lot. Because why? Because everybody loves you. Just yesterday somebody bought him another snack from my shop. I have a shop. It's called iSharpen.shop.
Yeah.
I sell knives and things there.
Okay, yeah.
And I have a little item on there for $10. You can buy him a snack. But he's got too many snacks now. See the ears go up? No more snacks for you, mate. You've had too many snacks already. Crikeys. You're like a snack eating machine. Nice. All right, well done.
Beautiful.
Might as well. Instead of 4, were you very far?
Nah, 10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay. So still it's 4 trips, you know. If I didn't do them right now for you.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Now I'm putting these little yellow stickers on there.
Yeah.
So you can treat them one of 2 ways. You could either leave them on there until they're blunt and then take them off. Or you can leave them on there until you use them for the first time, knowing that they're very sharp and they've never been touched. So they're like a little warning. So somebody who comes along to want to use the knife, so what's with the yellow sticker? And so I'm glad you asked. They're very, very sharp, so please be bloody careful. All right, so how many knives is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me put it on my list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me wrap them up for you. Somebody's vacuuming. That's a very Saturday thing to do. And I can hear an aeroplane off in the distance, which is one of my favourite sounds. Especially on a Saturday afternoon. So when you go home, bring up this feed. And how many minutes in? You have to fast forward until... We're currently at 2.5 hours, so, you know, go to about the 2-hour mark.
Perfect.
Yep.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Oh, 2 of those. Lovely. Oh, for the doggo.
Well, no, it's for you, but give it to the doggo.
Oh, thanks.
For a quick service. Hello, doggo.
Gotta love a tip. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate
No,
that.
you're welcome. Thank you for the chat.
Oh, you're
And the
welcome.
lesson and the learning.
It's good fun, isn't it?
Thank you, Chilli.
It's good fun, he said, Chilli. He said it's good fun. You don't understand English, do you?
I
No.
understand snack. He's not completely daft.
All right, I'll see you out.
Thank you.
Good to meet you.
You too, mate.
Thank you very much.
Okay, have a good
All the
night.
best. Bye-bye. All right. Yeah. Oh, let me check the fire. What's happening with the fire, Mr. Chilli? Put some more timber on. Lovely. All right, and we're back. Let's move you in closer. All right, live knife sharpening and customer relations. Let's catch up on the chat. All right, so for the wheel, the Blackstone lasts longer, does the same job as you've just seen, and is very sharp for the high carbide knives. In case I come across those, so the super steels, that sort of thing, I've got no problem. And I can do most of my sharpening on the fine level, which means the less I touch it with these plates, the less it works. Other people get thousands of knives per wheel. I only get hundreds, maybe up to 1,000 knives on this one here. But it's all worthwhile. Sharpening your cards, okay, yeah. Sand in the handle. How do we go back to talking about politicians? That's true. Well, I'm into the politics because it affects my life. I'm left-handed and hardly ever 99% of the time cut myself. Nope. Mrs. who's right-handed will have a 50% chance of cutting herself every time she touches a knife because they was too sharp. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Chris. Sharp does present a danger. But you know what? While I'm in the mood for globals, let me just finish this other globals set here. I know it's a bit boring, but you guys can go for a walk outside, look at the stars, come back. I'll be here. I'm going to be here for quite a few more hours, so this is not something you have to stay around for. I appreciate it if you do. But now let's see how fast I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 globals and a serrated. Serrated might take a little while, we'll see. And then you multiply that out by how much you would charge if you're a sharpener. And you can see, are the Tormeks slow? I don't think they are. And slow really only matters if you want to be super cheap. I prefer to be super quality. Oh, g'day. Oh, it's Sean. I'm live on YouTube right now. So your audio is going out to the whole world.
Sorry, Dad.
No worries. Oh, you want to hit and run?
275.
Thank you very much. You done all those?
Yeah, I did the motorhome this morning. I sent you some photos.
Oh, did you?
Do you put handles on knives?
I don't.
Oh, you don't? Yeah.
That's a cheap one. What is that?
It is,
Tormek?
yeah. The missus likes it. She likes this serrated fucking blade. She goes, oh.
Yeah, they're
knows
good,
that
but you can buy them cheap, man.
Yeah, that's what I told her.
Yeah.
That's right. I didn't think you did.
You can try get some super glue on there,
Yeah, I
right?
tried that.
It didn't work.
No, it didn't
No.
work,
It
But
can
yeah, I
be
sent
can
some
be a bit
photos,
tough.
So the motorhome, so you can have a look. it when you're ready. And that, and
Oh,
I sent you
thanks. Was that good?
the-
Turned out good?
Yeah, he is real happy with it. Yeah, so that's good.
This is working fantastically.
275, so that's good, right? So
That's
we're all
great.
all squared until we do the one on Wednesday. That's the one that lives.
You see, because the way I'm thinking of it is that this is almost a job for me that I didn't have to do.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? Instead of doing it, and my arms are saved.
Yeah. You know Doggy? Hello, Chili Dog.
Chili dog.
Do you call it Chili Dog?
I do.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
Thank you very
it.
much.
All right. All the best.
All right.
Keep going.
Bye.
Haha, thanks. Oh, that's my other business. I've trained a guy up, and now he's going out and doing the work, and I get a little commission. How good's that? He's a really good operator too, as good as me. So. It's been a very incomey day. Multiple sources of income, that's what you want. True? Hi Bob. Get it? Hi Bob. Hi Bob. Great stuff, you loving it? Just normal watching somebody do their thing. There's no music. There's no dancing. There's no AI. This is an AI-free zone. I like to think of this channel as a bit of an oasis from the insanity of the world. I do bring politics in every now and then. You gotta, because I'm a human. But, you know, try and keep it light. The older you get, the more it interests you. Okay, done. I wonder if I could keep the camera there. And that way I don't have to keep moving it. Beautiful. Oh, comments. I have a set of flint and flame knives. Never heard of them. One's a serrated, right? Not sure if you're familiar with those, but they have put a strange serration on these, both sides, and looks impossible to sharpen. Hey, Baz is live and answering questions. Yep, I sure am, Joe. Bob, you know, the only weird serration that I've come across has been a Cutco. The Cutco have a D shape sort of serration. I didn't touch it. The best I can do to that is hone it, give it some kangaroo. Other than that, you have to send it back to Cutco, and they'll send it back in a few months, if they could be bothered. One thing I've noticed that I was doing wrong was I wasn't pressing down hard enough. For this to adjust the grit, you have to really press down a hard amount, a big amount, a lot. And really get it smooth, and then you'll notice the difference. Otherwise you may not notice the difference. Because like this will be quieter now, I don't know if you can hear the difference, but have a listen. Yeah, probably doesn't make much difference to you guys, but I can hear it here. So I'm finishing them off at about 1,000 grit, as most of you know. Done and beautiful. So my other business is headlight restoration. I'm one of the best in the world. Not because I'm super awesome, but I'm just a freak. I like to do things as good as possible because it amuses me. And so, you know, when your headlights go all yellow and horrible, plastic headlights, I sand them back, repolish them, put a coating on, and slap the world's only lifetime guarantee. I'm the only one. And again, in that game, I'm also not the cheapest. I hate being the cheapest. It attracts the wrong flies. I like to be high quality, and that attracts the bees. And I just made that analogy up, so if it's lame, tough titties. Oh, bit catchy. Beautiful. Another one bites the dust. So how long did that one take? Not long. Look at your watch. What time is it now? Sometimes I forget to reset the angle and I find myself, I've just done a whole heap of them at 40 when it should have been at 32, but that's set to 32. 32 is my favourite angle at the moment. It just seems to look correct. I have a burr. So now on the old super grind wheel, the SG, there's no way that 1000 grit, which is what this is set out to now, would be cutting a global knife. No way. You'd be there for hours, and I was. So that's one of the reasons why I like the Blackstone. It's just super sharp. It's almost diamond-like. And I can grind the knives one and done. One grit, all done. Yep. Full burr. Maybe a little bit more on this side. Two passes. And test. A little bit of a crackle right at the top. Two more. I don't wipe the edge until I test, but in this case I know that it's going to be fine because it was nearly fine before. Right, bit of a wipey wipe. The less the better. And if you need more, you can do more. Stop the clock. How long did that take? I want everyone here to know that I recently started up a knife sharpening operation and Baz Advice has made me twice the sharpener. Good on you. I'm getting great reviews. Top takeaway has been the dive bomb. Yeah, dive bomb's good, Joe. Dive bomb's good, man. Even though others came across it themselves, I invented it for myself. And it really is the only way to get fantastic tips. Oh, is that what you meant by tips? It is what you meant by tips. I thought you meant as in cash tips. Knife sharpening can be extremely lucrative. I know a guy in America, we did the calculations, and if he could get busy and do at the rate that he sharpens, he is a belt sander, but he gets pretty good results, very slicey. He could easily pull in 2.5 million a year. I'm not even joking. So let's say you fail miserably at that, you could still bring in a wage, if not 100, 200 grand a year, easy. The big problem is going to be marketing, getting the calls coming in. But if you look today, how many knives I'm doing at 20 bucks each, work it out yourselves. No offense to my customers who hopefully are getting great value. Everybody wins. And people enjoy getting something done on the quality level. They don't mind paying extra. And you can tell that because look at the different cost of cars. Rolls-Royce has a 2-year waiting list. People love quality. One guy said, man, you are the cheapest luxury I've been able to afford in years. That's a great compliment. Very warm standing by the fire, isn't it, Mr. Chilli? We have burr. Nice. Bob, you're starting a business, that's good. Six weeks you've been on the T8 and you learned a lot here. That's good. That's what I want the channel to be for. Joe's using an old T7. Everyone brings knives to you. That's good. Driving around and doing knives is a mug's game. You don't want to do that. unless you want to get away from the missus. Which case, get out there. You like the widescreen? That's good. Are you charging more for really nice knives versus cheaper ones? No. In fact, I should do the reverse. I should charge more for the cheaper ones than for the nice knives. The nice knives behave themselves. The burr comes off easy. The cheap ones are a hassle. They take longer. But generally, I charge more for the high carbon if they give me a drama. And I tell people that they may cause a drama. If they do, then I'll charge an extra $5 because they wear the wheel away, right? Wheel away, and the wheels are very expensive. $460 I pay for this. And the high carbon knives, especially if I'm doing dig in and that sort of thing, I'll see a furrow, I've got to take 2 or 3 mil off. It costs me, you know, probably 20 or 30 knives worth of wheel. So if you add that up, $5 extra is not too bad. Yeah. So if you like this wide view, I'll just keep it here. Most people like to see up close, you know, or they get bored otherwise. So I do bring my knives up close to do this. Oh, no good. What's catching there? I've got a sound. You get the slices up close. Got it in the end. Yes, the Blackstone is worth it. How long should you practice before approaching people and charging for the service? Sticks? That is a great question. That is a fantastic question. And the answer is also very simple. Can you slice through the cigarette papers like I do? If you can, you're a pro. Charge away. Don't start cheap. That's my biggest advice. A lot of people, they get desperate and they don't think, they beg for business. I'll try and be cheap because cheap is the only thing that people care about. Well, when people ring me for business, first off, they don't know how experienced I am. They don't know anything. They just know that I'm available. I'll do it same day, bring them round. Right? So only you know that you're inexperienced. Right? Now, the experience does make a difference when you come across weird knives and things like that, sure. But if you can slice through the tally-ho, or even like a magazine paper, then you can charge. But if you can slice through, tally-ho is what we call the cigarette papers here. You call them Rizzler green, same thing. If you can do that, then you've arrived. Put up a Google Your Business listing, GMB, Google Your Business. That puts you on the map, literally on the Google Maps. And people can leave reviews. So your first job is to get reviews. And now, I've got over 300 reviews, but people only read the first few. So how many reviews do you really need? Dozen? Feel free to do them cheap if people leave a review, or free for your family. But no lying. Don't get people to lie for you, because that sucks. That's stupidity. You say, if I can impress you with my knife sharpening, will you leave me a few good words or a 5-star review? And I'll say, sure. And they will. And then once you've got a few reviews and a few pictures and things up, you're gold. You're away. You're away. Serrated knife coming up next. And if you can't afford to go and buy yourself some cheap second-hand knives, buy one knife, sharpen it, rub it on the brick, blunten it, sharpen it again, rub it on the brick, blunten it, sharpen it again. Do that a couple of dozen times, and you'll soon know whether or not your results are repeatable. Now, the problem with a cheap knife is that it only teaches you how to sharpen cheap knives. It doesn't show you how to sharpen good knives like a VG10 Japanese or something like that. However, the good knives are actually easier to sharpen because the metal breaks off, which means the burr breaks off easier and makes it easier for you to do the sharpen. Yep. I want everybody to become a knife sharpener. You could earn more in your part-time and on weekends than you can at your main job. And you should. Beautiful. Signing off. See you, Chris. Thank you very much for dropping in. It's a big, long session. I don't expect anybody to hang around for the full thing. But I'm just here working, so I thought I might as well open the door and let you guys in and watch. Thanks for dropping in, man. Simon, you're in the shed right now, practicing my sharpening, and you're on my laptop. Your channel and advice has been invaluable. Excellent. Happy, happy. There you go. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Makes me feel happy. Hey Baz, from a business side, do you worry about insurance liability, etc.? I know it sounds silly, But these knives are crazy sharp and people may cut themselves. Disclaimer, nah. If they're stupid enough to cut themselves, they can deal with it on their own. I warn them. I put little yellow stickers on. And the only liability I'm concerned about is, this is bad advice. Don't do what I'm saying. The only liability I'm concerned about is ruining their knives. So what I've done is I've put like $1,000 away cash sitting there in the box. And it will be there in case I ruin a knife. Then I can just give them the cash for the whole knife, or I can buy them another one or something like that. That's my personal guarantee that I will not ruin your knife. So now we're going to do a serrated. May as well come up close to watch this. So we have this serrated knife, and you can see like that tooth's broken and weird in there. Right, so I'm going to try and put a shine on all of those at the 4000 grit level. See how I go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't press too hard because you'll wear out the wheel. Doesn't take long to ruin this rounded edge. So I would rather leave it on there with light pressure for longer than dig in. As soon as you dig in, you'll ruin the wheel. You'll put tracks in it, you'll ruin this radius. And of course I've got the luxury of having this spare old blue Japanese wheel, which is 4000 grit, which means it's very gentle. I've tried doing this on the normal SG wheel and it just ruins it. But this just puts a nice little 4000 grit shine, and that's good enough. I'll charge an extra $5 for these, or in America it would be an extra $2.50. So somebody should go and do a comparison. Go open up Google and put in 20 AUD or AUD 20 to USD. And what's the conversion? How much am I charging in US dollars if I'm charging $20 a knife? And then do the same for 25. So what's my range? $20 to 25. How much am I charging American? Yeah. Now let me see. Not bad, a little bit crunchy, but I haven't finished yet. So now we'll do the faces, or the back first. Just freehand is fine. You can use the corners. Did that help? A little bit. Now we'll take that burr off. Did that help? A little bit. Let's try the kangaroo tail. And the way that I do this is I use the rollover. See that? Goes over the edge. Well, I'll do it here. Now, did that help? There's one little catchy bit. Oh, I can see it. It's got a little bit of damage. I think I'm going to leave it. That's not bad. It stops right at the edge there. I wonder why. What am I looking at here? But you can see the silvering. I don't know if you can, but see those tops? Let me just have a close-up look and see what's going on. Oh yeah, one of them needs a bit more. Giving it a bit of a convex by rolling the knife. So this is roughly where it was getting caught. Oh, that's much nicer. Let's try this edge. See why I charge an extra $5 on these? It takes ages. Getting there. That's better. Not super as good as I've got some of them, but way better than it was when it first rocked up. Yep. Cool. Chilli, where is he? If you're moving the camera, you should always move it slowly. There he is. Just chilling. If you move it, oh, hello. Here you go, mate. You know what we should get you? I know what we should get you. Do you know what? You just stay there for a minute. Stay there. Of course you wouldn't stay there, would you? Get you a snack. What snack shall we get you? I know. We're going to get you a piece of beef liver. Oh, you know what? While I'm in here, I'm just going to grab a quick drink. On me, bit of juice. Lovely jubbly. Yes, you are prancing and you are keen. Sit down. Sit down. Over here. Over here. Sit down. Good boy. This is from them. Sit down. Where are you going? Don't want to see you eat it. Oh man. You can hear him. There he is. Oh, a bit of a stretch. Alrighty. You alright? Was that a good snack? Got another one. You can't have another one, man. That's all we got. Alright, now, those globals are done. So that's good news. That means I can text the customer and say, come and pick them up. Put money in my pocket. So I charge 20 bucks each for those and 25 for the serrated. So what I do is I take a photo. Ah, these were, yes. Take a photo into the text. I'll edit them so they look nice, and by cropping it alright, so it looks nice like that. And I'll click done, done, send. Oh, look at that, a text came in that said, "Hi Baz, saw your ad and wondered if you could sharpen my dressmaking scissors on Tuesday the 2nd at 5 or 5:15. That's very specific. I live at Middleton. Oh, that's a long way away. But we're coming through Adelaide around that time. Many thanks." All right, well, I'll respond to her in a minute. Now, go back to Trish here. And I'll send her a message that says, "Your knives are razor sharp and ready for pickup when you're ready." Full stop. Send. Beautiful. That's how I treat my customers. They get a nice picture. Very happy. All right. Now, she had them wrapped up in a tea towel. So I will do that. And I use the fish and chips method. I go diagonal so that I can pull the edges in. And this one, this one, this one, and this one. Lovely. Pop them in her bag, and she is ready. Oh. I do this stretching exercise. I don't know if any of you have got a sore back. I do. I'll show you. So, you stand at this far from the door, you put your elbow up, you lean on the door or the wall, and then you push with your hip to make a C shape, right, and it stretches the back, does a great job. If you can feel it hurting, then you know that you're doing the right job. And then my best view. Feels much better. There you go. Get all sorts in my live sessions, don't you? All right, now let's have a look at the chat box. What's been happening? Oh, okay. Now we've got lots of chatting going on here. Oops. Oh, it's the lady with the globals.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, Baz, it's Trish.
Yes.
Are they ready?
Yeah, they are. I just sent you a message, didn't I?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Yep.
it's just a photo of them, so I assume they're ready.
No, I sent you a text as well, didn't I?
Oh, no?
Hang on a minute.
I didn't see it.
Yes, I did. Have a look again.
Oh, okay. All right, all ready. I'm on my way to get them.
It says your knives are razor sharp and ready for pickup when you're ready.
Oh, great. Perfect.
Okay, I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Thanks.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. Excellent. Now, labels. Filleting, right. All right, that's good. I have a comment on my YouTube channel. this guy's starting to annoy me because he's just having a go at Trump, and that's the only thing he wants to talk about. So I'm going to piss him off. See you later. Hide from the channel. Hide user. Goodbye. Not interested. I don't suffer fools. That's how I do it. I'm open about it. All right, now let's have a look. No, I do deburr them. Yep. No, there's not much of a burr on the 4000 grit. That's true. I hope Tormek knows how much sales and spares they're getting because of your content. You should tag them in your vids. I don't need to tag them. They're well aware of me. And what I need is for people like yourself to send them an email and say, hey, go and give Baz some love. Give him a machine or something so he can give it away. That's what I want. In fact, I'm in negotiations for that, but they're very slow in the response. They take about a month or two to reply to emails. Yep. I don't know what's going on in Sweden, but maybe that's the way they do things over there. But they do want to do some sort of a giveaway. Hopefully it's going to be a T8. Yeah, the Japanese wheel does raise a tiny burr. I've proven that myself with best testing. Yep. Ah, Valpal, good to see you. I know it's a sin, but as a Canadian, I covet the kangaroo tailstop. Hey, there's only about 15 billion kangaroos left, so we've got to take it easy. Ah, how do you feel about roos? I've met some of your countrymen who aren't so fond of them. Yeah, they can be bastards. But, you know, they're animals. I like to eat animals, but I love them as well. I hope they put up a good fight. I was hoping to find some very cheap disposable knife sheaths to put on finished work, but they're too expensive. They are, man. I've even gone off to AliExpress, and even over there, they're quite expensive. You've got to buy them in like lots of 5,000 and shit like that. They've got some on Amazon. Paul from Alexandria Knife Sharpening mentioned them, and he gets them from Amazon. So maybe follow him up. There's a link there for you, and you can go and get them off there. But yeah, I tell people to bring a tea towel, and that's the problem solved. You have any kangaroo coming available anytime soon? Oh, Bob Moore. If I was to get caught exporting, oh, my camera's crooked. If I was to get caught exporting kangaroo tails without a license, they would put me in prison for 10 years, first offence, and each offence, 10 years, and fine me $220,000. They want me dead if I get caught sending a kangaroo tail out of Australia. No problem selling them in Australia, so you can see the hypocrisy there. But yeah, no, they don't want anybody selling them out, unless you pay the government a fee, of course, then, you know, that's fine. But no, I actually did get a license, but then I found that I had to take each and every tail down to the customs office, which is about 10 suburbs away. And I had to wait there. It's like the DMV or the Motor Reg Department. You've got to wait, take a ticket and just wait in there. And then an inspector comes and he will inspect the tail, and he wants to know your name and address and your phone number and the invoice. He wants to see all of that. He wants to record it. And if you end up not buying it, I've got to go back there and fill out more forms to tell them that you didn't buy it. Come on, man. Then, if I manage to go through that, so that's like half a day gone for each tail. Who's going to pay me half a day's wages just to go down and do that for them? And for each tail, you can't just do a batch, right? Then I've got to find a customs agent to handle all the paperwork that I have to send overseas. The only people that can do that are companies and corporations who've got staff sitting around doing fuck all day. And they pay people, and there are some who are selling them with licenses or legal and everything, but they're very flat. They're just not finished correctly. Let me show you what mine are like. I just picked one at random. Here it is. Look at those ridges. See how they stand up? Right? Those ridges are what you want. Right? If you don't have ridges, see a lot of them you'll get, they're like this, smooth, or like the top of the butt, smooth. You don't want that. You want ridges. Without this stuff here, so my batch that I bought off an old tanner who was retiring ended up being quite good quality. And I've had people tell me that they've gone and purchased them. They said, I found a guy sold me one much cheaper than yours, Baz. I said, that's good. Sometimes you can get them for free. Rocks up, he says, oh man, I'm disappointed because it's flat, there's no ridges, it's rolled, it's, you know, because they roll them, put them through the rollers, because most people use them for leather goods. They're stiff, mine. These are called crusts, where they've had the meat scraped off and they've been tanned and that's it. They're not trimmed, they're not rolled, they're not coloured, they're not flattened, they're not anything, because we want those ridges. So there you know. Now, I have... Oh, have a look at this one. So this was done by a belt sander. I know who. And look what he does. He sands all the way to the very top of the spine. What for? What are you doing up there, man? What the hell? Broken tip. So I've got to sharpen that, put nice bevels on there, and we're good. I mean, I think he was thinning it. That's fine. But ruined. Not ruined, just not finished properly. So let me just go over to that thing there and put fix that tip. Mind your ears. There you go, all done. Lovely. And jubbly. Now, where was I? I was over here. Let's do a little bit more close-up work now. So next job is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 boning and a couple of chefs. That was a prepaid. Actually, I've already been paid for these because I said he wanted them back today, and he was going to come past later after I close. I said, oh man, when I shut down, I shut down. So how about you? He said, well, what if I pay you now and then you leave them at the front door? I said, I can do that. So this looks a little bit flexible, so I'm going to use my medium flex jig. I could go the big, but now we're getting a bit close to the edge and it'll hit the wheel. I'll put a nice bevel on there. Now, what angle for this flexible 16, 17, let's do 17, 34. And by I mean already feeling a burr. Full burr. Speaking of Burr, you know Bill Burr? He's got a cartoon, or he did a cartoon one called F is for Family. Have you ever watched it? It's pretty funny. Ah. Okay, look, as far as kangaroo tail strops go, forget kangaroo. Go for buffalo or horsehide. Horsehide is what was used to be used by the old barbers. They would have a strip of heavy horsehide, and on there would be imprinted little squares and bumps and that. So what's that called? Embossed. So it was. I'll show you a picture. You've seen this before, but just in case, let me show you. This is what you want to do. I was thinking of having these made out of horsehide, but it's very expensive. Let me have a look here. So there it is. Okay. Oh, perfect. So have a look here. Genuine. See that? Horsehide. Waverley. See? They emboss. And that's how you get the ridges. Problem solved. Huh. How good's that? And that's kangaroo. So that's the horsehide solution. And that should do the job. So all I have to do really is find some sort of a rolling machine. And I'm thinking of a sheet metal rollers. They're not much. How expensive could they be? Maybe, I don't know, there might even be a leather machine, a leather making machine that does that. Have a die made up, a round die, push it through and just put the hides through and push through an embossing. Is that a good idea? Do it, Baz, do it. No, you cannot take one out of the country. Oh, my customer's here. You can stand on the brick. That's what I put it there for. So you can stand up and say, "Oi." Come back, please, Mr. Chilli.
Hello, dear.
Yeah. I'm still live on YouTube.
Are you?
Yep.
Oh.
So your voice is going to be on the live session, but I'll no cameras.
Yep.
Hang on, just wait there for a minute. Let me move that out of the way. So now you're definitely no cameras.
Oh, right.
So you stand here,
Yeah, great.
but your voice is on. Say hello to the world.
Yeah.
Say hello.
Hello there.
Hello, the world.
Hello, world.
Now, I wrapped them up, but let me unwrap them
Yeah, great.
and show you.
They come up okay?
Oh, yeah. They always do with me.
What do you think, Chilli? All good?
He thinks goodliness. All right.
Ooh.
Ooh,
I
and
have to be very careful then, won't I?
you will,
Oh dear.
but they will make your life. They'll make your life
So much easier.
so much easier.
Yeah. Oh, excellent. Perfect.
Even the little guy
Yeah. Wonderful.
and the serrated.
Yes. Oh, perfect.
All right,
Yeah.
so that come up okay.
Yeah, great.
Pop that in the fire.
Yeah.
I'll wrap them up again for you.
Yeah, thank you. That's good. I was just at West Lake.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Tomorrow you're cooking?
Yeah, I'll be sleeping in tomorrow for a bit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Love a good sleep in. The first day that I got chili, that first night we slept,
Yeah.
and I was a bit tired and I slept in
Yeah.
until about 10 a.m. and he slept right with me. I said, oh, that's my dog.
Nice, yeah.
That is my
That's your
dog for sure.
Yeah, excellent.
He will sleep as much as I do.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right, perfect. So,
Thank you very much.
Yeah, 125, perfect.
Thank
Thanks
you,
very much,
appreciate
Baz.
that.
Good job.
Thank you.
Great job.
And I'll send you a link if you want. You can leave
Yeah.
me a review if you're in a good mood when you get
that'd be
home.
Great. Yeah,
All right.
No worries.
No
Yeah.
worries.
Thanks for that.
Thank
Baz.
you.
See ya. Have a good
I'll see you out.
Yeah.
You're helping a local guy.
Yes, that's right. It's great.
Appreciate
my,
that.
My son actually seen it, so.
Oh, did he?
I said,
He
yeah.
said, try this guy.
Yeah, so that's yeah, so it's nice.
That's
Thanks,
good.
Baz.
All right.
See
Thank
you
you very
later.
much. See you.
Thanks
Bye.
a lot.
Hey,
Yeah.
tell everyone.
Yeah, I will.
All right.
Yeah, actually, I met my sister and she needs hers done. She's got the same set.
Perfect.
So I'll grab hers.
Tell her and say,
Yeah.
check this out.
Yeah.
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 All right then.
Yeah, see
Thank you very much. Bye.
Take care.
See ya. Alrighty. Now, comments. Yeah, the long knife jig is terrible for wheel interference. Oh, hello customer. Good on you, MJ. I attract all the best customers because I am I'm not the cheapest, and so therefore the only people that I attract are those who appreciate quality, and that is where you find the best people. Right? Is those who appreciate quality. So your knife interferes, yes. So you're either too low angle, or your knife is very narrow. Very narrow. Or you're clamping too high up into the knife. Keep it back down at the spine. Try and get as much stick out as possible, and you should be fine. I do some very, very thin martinis down at about 15 degrees, and they are very narrow knives. Yeah, for those of you who are not in Australia, forget kangaroo. Forget it. The government is just too woke. Everything's a victim, including kangaroos, of which, like I said, there's only about 80 billion left. You've got to have a license to shoot them, and they want the name and details and license number and everything of the guy who shot every kangaroo. Some of my hides are 20 or 30 years old. They want the name, address, license number and premises of the guy who strips the meat off, processes them. They want the name, address, license number and premises of the tannery. Then they want the name, address and license and premises of the person who buys them off the tannery to sell them to me. Then they want everybody's got to have a license. They want details. They want to know everything about everything. And why? Because they're a native species. And regardless of how common they are, they do not want business enterprise to profit from native species. Now, there are varying opinions on that. And, you know, I can understand that if it's a rare species, but big red kangaroo, how many of those you reckon there are? Google, AI, ask ChatGPT. How many are left? There you go. I've already got a burr. $10.85 million red kangaroos. Yeah. Within Australia's harvesting area, commercial harvesting areas, of which there are only 3 states in Australia. My state's one of them. I think Queensland is another. And one little tiny portion of either New South Wales or Victoria. Maybe Western Australia, I'm not quite sure, but there's a small... So it's a small area only as well. Million. $35 million kangaroos currently in Australia, it says. There you go. 25 million humans. So 2 kangaroos per human if there's ever a war. And you want to look up the emu wars of Australia if you think that I'm joking. Or look into the horse or buffalo hide. Yep, should be fairly obtainable on eBay. I would think going to bed now. Really appreciate the advice and demos, Baz. Hey, no worries, Bobby. Thank you very much. Appreciate you popping in. And I'll see you in the next one. How many people have we got? 23 watching. I wonder how many. How long have we been going for? 4 hours. Not bad. Have I sharpened enough knives in these 4 hours to make it worthwhile? If you were a sharpener and you had sharpened all these knives, would that be a good day's work? Would you be happy with that? Plus I've got another, 10 or 11 here. Plus I've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 knives over here, plus another 5 or 6 scissors. So now, did I leave any knives off my checklist? Well, there's at least one there. I think I did all the globals, didn't I? I'm pretty sure. Oh, you let me know if I've missed one out. Love that sound of aircraft off in the distance. Light aircraft. Where does that come from? Why do I love that sound so much? I don't know. Nice. One more. This frost here has got a little chip and some rust by the looks of it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to see if I can buff that off. See what happens. Ears. That looks like rust. It is. It's permanent. You can see the divots. Alright, so I'll just fix that tip over there. This is my waiting room. Oh, see if I can zoom in a bit. Photo. Oh, wow. I've decided to grind the whole tip away, get rid of that whole rusty bit, and make a new, slightly shorter knife. Telephone. Hello, Baz speaking.
Oh, g'day. I'm just ringing about your ad for sharpening.
Okay, knife sharpening. I'm actually live on YouTube right now, and so are you.
Oh, fantastic.
They can't see your phone number though, so we're just talking.
Okay, good. So the question is, we've got a set of hair clippers that are probably in need of sharpening.
No,
Do you do them?
I don't, because they need a special approach. They need somebody who really understands hair clippers. I'm going to send you to Jack's Knife Sharpening at McGill. His name's Jack. What's his name?
Jack.
And where does he live?
McGill.
So what's his business name?
Jack's Knife Sharpening.
No, Jack's Sharpening at McGill.
Jack Sharpening.
All right, give him a call. Tell him that I sent you, and he will be able to do them carefully, slowly on the Japanese stones. They'll come up fantastic.
Beautiful.
All right.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome, man. All the best.
Cheers.
Bye. Yeah. So now, have a look at this tip. It is now super clean and no rusty spots anyway. It's a bit fat, but you know, I'll grind that off. All right. Into our 4th hour. Now, that's a bit flexible, so I'll keep on the wide jigs. Anybody left watching? Oh, Dio, Jack's here. I don't measure how many knives I do, Habib, every day. I've got a capacity of probably about 50, 60, 70 knives a day if I want to. I haven't had many days that are flat out like that, but I'll be happy to sharpen a dozen a day. That'll keep me alive. If you can sharpen a ceramic knife, I'll be thoroughly impressed. Dio, I've done that many times. Go and check on my channel and do a search for ceramic knife. You'll see how I do them. So, can't wait for you to be impressed. They are possible. They are absolutely possible. Yep. I finished them on the Japanese 4000 grit and they come up super good. I got the microscope to show me and everything. Yeah. I haven't seen your name around here before, Dio. Where are you from? Thanks for joining. You're obviously a subscriber. So obviously I'm taking my time coming around the corner on that tip, because by grinding it back it's become quite fat. So there's a lot of work to do there. But I reckon I've got it. Imagine if I could get enough people watching me do live sessions in order to make a living just from that. I'd be able to do knives for free. That would be my marketing angle. Free knife sharpening. I mean, hello. And YouTube pays me like those guys who do the lawn mowing and the landscaping. You know how much they make? I've mentioned it a few times. There's a guy out there doing the free lawn mowing. You know, he pops in where they're overgrown. And he offers to do it for free if you film it. If he can film it. And at first they think it's some sort of scam, but then they say, yeah, okay, no worries. So he films it. 30 or 40 grand per video per month. Yep. He's a multi-millionaire every single month. He could lose all his money in a divorce or at the casino, and all he has to do is wait for the next month, and he's a multi-millionaire all over again from existing videos. He gets 3, 4, 5 million views. And at $10 per 1,000 view, that's about 10 grand per million views. There's your 30 or 40 grand. He's got lots and lots of clips. And that's probably, and he's from TikTok, so who knows what they're paying him. Plus YouTube. Very lucrative. And he only started a couple of years ago. He's still out there in his high vis, mowing lawns and recording with 2 or 3 tripods. Job done. And everyone's in the comments section saying, oh, you're such a good bloke doing all this for free. I wish there were more people like you. Well, he's not doing it for free. He's doing it for money. It just happens to be free for the person. Which I suppose is free, but you know what I mean. He's not spending his own money to do it out of the generosity of his heart. He might have started out that way. And I'm sure he did. But yeah, how good is that? Now, I don't know whether knife sharpening is really can support that sort of a thing. You know. This channel makes about $20 a day on average. Sometimes less, sometimes more. So it's not a whole lot, but when I get paid every month, I use that money to pay my rent. Doesn't pay the whole rent because I live in a house by myself, but certainly helps. Think of it as getting a 50% discount on rent. How good is that? Would you be happy paying 50% less rent? Now I do have to work for it, so I have to record, then I have to edit. But I do that all in my TV time. So instead of watching TV, I do that. So who's missing out? Not me. There's nothing on TV anymore anyway. But so if you go to the guys who you like watching, such as Wristwatch Revival, I love watching him. I love watching Cletus McFarlane. He makes a lot of money in t-shirts and advertising. I love watching engineering shops and other mechanical shops. I like watching Tavarish. All that stuff is fantastic. It's fascinating. It's entertaining. It's real people doing real things. And I'm watching. And I'm on YouTube Premium. Because why wouldn't I be? They're paying for it. So I don't get ads. But my visit does pay the person. So if you're on Premium and you're watching me, I'm getting paid for your Premium. I get a couple of cents out of your Premium view. So how good is that? It's a great little subsystem. And now the Australian government wants to block us from going on YouTube. So what do you think is going to happen to me when they do that? Not good. Oh, let's do this one next. Alright, now this one has got some chippy chip. So I'm going to take it over to the Grinderoonie or the Sandarama. Stop making words up. Zoom right in. There you go. Now mind your ears. Lovely. It's a bit dirty, so let me buff it up a bit. Oops. I'm twisting myself up in circles. So, that was fantastic camera work, wasn't it? Back ultra wide. There you go. There he is. Chilli sleeping. Beautiful. And so that has been ground now, ready for a grind. Easy peasy. comments. Oh, you're in BC, Canada. Yep. Waterstone Sharpening Services. Nice. I'll watch your video on ceramic knives. Thanks. Excellent. Good to hear from you, Dio. And thank you. Oh, there's Denise Moon, who is not Denise, but her husband. There he is. Dave, that's right. Yep. Watching this live session from the Nha Trang, Vietnam. Yeah, what are you doing there? Never miss a video. How can the government stop YouTube? Okay, Jack, so what they're doing is they're stopping not only YouTube, but they're stopping access to Google, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all the social media, under the guise of protecting the young people. So everybody's banned. You will not be able to get onto Google. You will not be able to use Gmail. You won't be able to use YouTube, so I won't be able to come on here anymore or even visit. Unless you do one thing, which is not really that much of a problem according to them, and that is you sign up for a government digital ID. Can't think of a single thing that could go wrong there. And you allow them to do a facial recognition scan of you every time you log in, which of course allows them to then track your website viewing. So every website that you go to, they're going to know. Every comment that you make. So if you say something about the government that they don't like and they get hurt feelings, then they'll knock on your door. They'll send the cops around. And if you don't think that that's actually going to happen, go and have a look and see what's happening in the UK right now. It's exactly what's happening. People are being arrested. One guy got arrested, you can see the video, for saying that he likes bacon. He was at a protest, protesting all the immigration overload that they're getting. And he said, "Oh, I like bacon." He yelled out. Cops arrested him, handcuffs, took him away. Go and have a look yourself. So they want to monitor everything we do on the internet. And they will do that by using facial recognition and the government ID, digital ID. Which they said, when they first announced it, they said, no, nobody's going to have to get it. You don't have to get it. I mean, unless you want banking or, access any government service or access the internet now. So what they're next going to do, according to what people are saying, is they want to block at the ISP level, at your internet service provider. They do not let him onto the internet at all unless he succumbs to a facial recognition scan every time he logs in and proves who he is with government ID, so they can track everything that we say. Stylish, eh? No more free internet. Those days are over. We had a good run. Some people say, well, if you've got nothing to hide, you've got no problem with a government ID. Right. Well, why should they know what I'm doing? What's it got to do with them? What websites I visit? They want to track down those people who are saying things against them. But why? Well, can't think of a single reason. Shocking. Coming to a Canada near you. And our government is an extreme far left government, bordering on communistic. And of course, after December 27, this comment that I just made would have me arrested. It'll still be online, so isn't that fascinating? I don't care about that so much. I worry about Chilli. Who's going to look after him when they've slammed me in jail for saying hurty things. All of which has nothing to do with knife sharpening. So yeah. See you, Vile. Yes, Highlighter would love this. Oh, imagine if he could have done it. And America was heading that way as well. Luckily, they avoided that by voting the right person in. In my view. If you disagree, this channel is probably not for you. But I tend to attract all the good people, so... Yeah, horrific times at the moment. We're very concerned. Now, is there a chance that this will be defeated? Well, the independents don't really have that much power in government at the moment. But there are people standing up for it. And saying, you've got to be joking. You've got to be joking. But what can they do? Nothing. So the only way that I'll be able to continue this channel is by getting a government ID and being quiet and a well-behaved citizen. Don't you dare say anything against the government. By golly, we'll have you for dinner. And if you think I'm joking about all of this, go and look it up yourself. I hope I am mistaken. Beautiful. Oh yeah, that came out pretty good. Boning knife. All my boning knives and that I do at 38, 36, 38, 18, sorry, so 36. Traditional angle for a boning knife is 20 degrees per side, so 40 degrees total, and I'm knocking off a few degrees of that to make it a little bit sharper, hoping that people are not going to be banging into bones too much. Smooth it out a bit. Oh, Dio, really? That's fantastic. Yeah, he was a giant. Dr. Vadim from Knife Grinders Australia. I'm standing on his shoulders right now. He was another one who died suddenly during the, well, let's not get me started on that. His family's been through enough already. Beautiful. Those who have been complaining that my videos were too short lately, what are we up to? 4.5 hours so far. Beautiful. Let's give this one a bit of a buff. See how long did... Oh, you missed it. Oh, you might have just caught it out of the corner of your eye. How long does it take me to use this angle checker? There it is, done. Is that 1.5 seconds? I wonder if these are the longest live knife sharpening sessions on YouTube. Either now or ever. I did one that went for 7 hours once. Pretty sure. 6 hours maybe. 6.5. It's just a working day for me, so I didn't mind. Problem is they're not very popular. Only 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 of you in at a time. You know what I mean? It's not a money-making exercise, that's for sure. But it's good to have your company. I appreciate your viewing. A telephone call. Hello, Baz speaking.
Hello, Baz. My name's Brent, and I'm over in Melbourne.
Hi.
Hi. I was just watching one of your videos on YouTube.
Knife sharpening?
Yeah, I was sending out to the universe how bad my knives are.
And you're from Victoria. You know, I'm live right now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, yeah. And you're actually on the live session, but they can't see your phone number, but your voice is. So if you're going to abuse me, make it nice, loud and clear, because they'll get a laugh out of that.
I'll do that.
Yeah, now.
So, I've got a complete set of Henkels.
Oh, beautiful. Made in Japan? Sorry, made in China or made in Germany?
They're German.
German made. Oh, good. They're the good ones.
And I got them in the States in 1988.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. So you've had them for a while?
I've had them for a while. I'm going to send them over to you.
Well done.
Becoming sad.
Oh, that's okay.
Now my question is, can you do anything with the bread knife?
Yes, I do. Yeah, if you look up, sure. Yeah. I do. I've got a special little technique that I invented for the serrateds, and if you have a look on YouTube on my channel and do a search for serrated, you'll see you'll see how I do it. Yeah, they come up really good. Yeah.
Okay. That hasn't been touched since I bought it.
38 years or whatever it is.
Whatever. I'm very old.
I'm old too.
And the balance of the knives have gone through a few different, I'll call them guys.
Oh, yeah.
Had to go.
Massacred?
Well, I think one in particular has done the damage.
Oh, dear.
But, you know, they tear now. They don't actually cut anything.
Sure.
And they're perfectly balanced handles. I haven't seen these on the market in a very long time.
Nice. Yeah,
I would never part with them.
No.
They're beautiful knives.
Well, look, I do mail order knife sharpening a fair bit. I just did it. I just did a set for a guy. In fact, I just recorded some videos just about 2 or 3 days ago. Just sent them back, and he was from Victoria as well. So I definitely do that. So what you need to do is wrap them up in a tea towel, stick them in some sort of a box or something. Make sure they're all nice and secure and they're not going to stick out. You know, use double cardboard, whatever you have to.
Yeah.
Send them.
I got that.
Send them over to me. I'll sharpen them probably within a few days, hopefully. And then I'll send them back, and then I'll send you the amount you can pay me.
The amount? Oh, you mean it's going to be I guess. Can you give me a rough idea?
Yes, I can. Yeah. So for the normal knives, yeah.
Yeah.
For the normal knives, if they're straight stainless knives, which yours I think are, and they're not too damaged, then charge $20 each.
Okay.
And then for the serrated, it's $25. And if any of your knives need a lot of rework, like regrinding, reshaping, reprofiling, and all that, then there's an extra $5 there, so they become $25 as well.
Okay.
So
that's more than reasonable to get my knives back.
Oh, you'll get them back fantastic. I've even done some horror movies from other people who have... in fact, if you sort my movies by the most popular, you'll see that my most popular is called Horror, You'll see it on the thumbnail. It says horror, and you watch that, and you'll see what some other people have done to them, and I fixed them up nice. So the only problem with doing that is that the more we grind the knife, the thicker it gets. So it goes up into the fat of the knife. The spine obviously is fatter than the edge. So, but I sharpen them so that you won't notice the difference. So that you'll be very happy.
I don't know that mine have had too much damage on the reshaping. Maybe the main
the bevel
knife, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
The main chopping knife.
Yep.
But I've got the boning and the carving, and I've got a couple of paring knives, and I'll just send them all over.
Yep.
Now, here's an oddball request.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't see it on your site, but can you deal with hairdressers' shears?
I don't. I have.
Don't do those?
No,
Okay.
they're very sensitive.
That's
You're going to have to find someone that deals with those specifically. Just check with your hairdresser and say, where do you get yours sharpened, and just go with them.
Yeah.
I do have a guy here that I recommend in Adelaide, but and we could probably have them done for you here if you like. But that will involve me driving up to across town and back again, and it's probably cheaper if you find someone there to do it. But if you cannot find anyone, which you will, Melbourne, I'm sure, you'll be able to find someone. But no, I don't. I can't do that for you. I can do I can do cooking scissors. I can do sewing scissors. I can do all those types of scissors, but not hairdressing. No, not yet. Anyway, needs a special machine.
Embroidery.
Sure. Yeah, anything
scissors,
normal.
The really tiny ones, or
well, the tiny ones are a little bit difficult to do because grinding them sort of destroys them. All I can really do is touch them up with a diamond file and try and get them a little bit better. But I charge $25 for scissors. So for $25, you can often go up to Spotlight or something and grab a new pair. Do you know what I mean?
well,
Unless you
except that
really
these-
love them and they're old, they're grandmas or something,
Well, I think they were sentimental in one respect, but also they were probably a $300 pair.
Oh.
And so and it's kind of like with hairdressing scissors. I was in that game when I was 18.
Yep.
And I had 3 very good pairs, but now they're just so dull when I just want to, touch up someone's hair quickly. I don't actually do that professionally anymore.
No good.
They're so dull that the hair runs away from the blade.
Yeah, it pushes it away. I understand exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Look,
okay.
find someone. There will be someone who does, but ask them specifically for hair shears, right? And they should say yes for sure. If they're umming and ahhing like I am, then just say, no thanks, don't worry about it.
Okay. We know what our lane is, don't we?
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yep.
So what's the shipping address? Because I'm not finding. I've only got your phone number. I didn't even get an email address here. So.
Okay. Well, I will. I will send you a text with email and shipping address, and then we can communicate via text after that.
Perfect. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks
And
so
what
much.
was your first name again?
How kind you are.
Oh, thanks. So what was your name again?
Brandon.
Okay. Thank you very much. I will see you in the text.
Okay. Cool.
Thanks.
Thank you.
See you. Bye.
Thanks so much.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye. There you go. Before I forget. Knife. Vic. Brandon. Okay. Zvillings, weren't they? I'll just send her my details. Riveting video watching this is. My email address is baz@isharpen.com.au in case you want to email me. Perfect. Now, I'm up to here. What's happening? Ooh, I'm fully burred. Let me just give it one more pass. I'll check my chat box. Yeah, you're welcome, Jack. Habib. Dio. Okay, so you want another kangaroo. Well, Dr. Vadim had a license. He could export kangaroo tails, but I don't. I did have one, but it was just a big drama, as I've just explained earlier on in the video. So I can't sell you one, I'm sorry. But there are others, but they're not very high quality. Trust me, I've seen them. And everybody who's bought one other than mine has been upset. Mine are even better than Vadim's. They've got really good ridges. Check this video earlier where I discussed that. You might have to scroll through a little bit till you find it. Of course, if you're in Australia, I could send you one, but... And don't get me to send to someone and they'll mail it to you, because they will get arrested and spend many, many years in prison. They do not take very kindly to people exporting native species illegally. You're welcome, Jack. How do I know if my knife is sharpened the same ones both sides? What happens if I sharpen one side more than the other side? Well, your eyes will tell you. If one side looks bigger than the other, just keep grinding on the other side. Easy. I call it my engineering eye. You'll see. And it happens a fair bit, because you might get a knife to sharpen that's already lopsided. So if you do one pass per side, it's going to remain lopsided. You have to adjust. You might have to do one side more than the other side in order to get it back even again. Oh, that's a beauty. Oh yeah, this is a Gesser brand, that's why, a Giza. Giza. Good knives. Okay, well that's the end of the boning knives. Now a couple of chef knives, and that job's finished as well. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, well this one's a bit dirty. Bit rusty. My knife's a bit rusty. So I'm going to give it and the others a bit of a bufferoonie. Let me just... Comes up pretty good. What do you think of that? Much better. Problem is though that it sometimes takes off the logo, so I'm going to try and avoid that area. Oh, this one's got a wonky tip. A bit bent. I'm not going to try and straighten it because it'll snap. Beautiful. Bit of rust, not too bad this one. Nice. Oh boy, I need a stretch. My back is killing me. Excuse me for a minute. That's the ticket. Oh. Okay, let's go. Comments. Still going, yes. Yep. Well, it was a big day. I thought I may as well bring you in on it. To remove the burr on the boning wheel, how high an angle can you put on it without rolling over the edge? There's no rolling over the edge. It's a myth. There's no such thing. Well, there kind of is, right? And that is you can re-blunten it, but I haven't done it. And I usually come right up high. So I come right up high and I work that edge. But just don't spend too much time on there, right? Just check with your fingernail. Right, just do 1 pass, 2 passes. Check if you feel a few little crusty bits. That's good news because it means you haven't gone too far. Do it again, check. Do it again, check, and only do as much as absolutely necessary. Hope that helped. As Hines, ultimately it depends pressure and also yep. I have broken many myths of knife sharpening, you know, for various reasons. Often I'm lazy. You know, for example, there are those who like to hone with the front vertical mount exactly on the angle. Couldn't be stuffed, mate. Couldn't be stuffed. And as you've seen from my results, is it necessary? If I can slice through a talio, is that good enough? It is for me. So now we're back to chef knives. So I'm going to bring that back down to 16 degrees. And bang on. Getting there. This is a very fat knife, so the bevel even at 16 degrees is going to be quite large. What's the matter, Mr. Chilli? What for you squeaky for? What for you squeaky for? Can you guys hear that? He's squeaking in response to the grinding. You alright? What have you got to complain about? See, this one's got a few little crusty bits left over. If I was being really careful, I wouldn't be coming back in this direction. I'll just be doing one pass per side, check. One pass per side, check. But because I've got some experience, I know what it's going to take. So I'm doing 2 sides and then checking. Oh, sorry, I mean 2 passes per side and then checking. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, new comments. Yep, that's correct, S. Hines. Simon, yep, makes sense. You're watching from the UK. A. Horton, a new person in the room. The UK. Boy, you guys are in the wars at the moment, aren't you? I wish you well, my friend. I wish you well. Still, it wouldn't be the first time you've had to face a fight, would it? You're not shy of a fight. You've even faced hordes before, I believe, if my history is correct. Of course, it shouldn't have come to that in a modern age, should it? That's enough, Baz. That's enough, mate. Let's have a look. A little bit catchy. So we need a little bit more. Beautiful. Just beautiful. And I caught that mid-air. Lovely. Put a mark. Whew. I haven't even been counting how many knives I've done in this session. Richardson knife from Sheffield. Speaking of the UK. Now this one is the one with the wonky tip, I believe. Yep, it goes like that. So in order to get that tip, I'm going to have to really come in, exaggerated, right? I have to come in and do that. And then when I'm on the other side, I'm going to have to use the corner of the wheel to really try and capture that edge before I flatten out and go to the rest of the knife. Got good burrage everywhere. And I managed to drive around that tip. I'll show you in a minute. Fig jam. Okay, so this is the, so you can see how it bends over. Right, so this is this side. Nice. And this is this side. Equally nice. It's just bent. Whatever. And I have burred over, so. We'll take one more final light pass. Done. Yep. Beautiful. Got a little bit of a heel here. Sticking up just a bit. I'm going to just touch that quickly on the sander over here. Ears. Much better. Now, who's texting me? Oh, it's Vic. Oh, Brandon with a Y. Oh, pizza cutter. Yep. I have a movie on that as well. So let me adjust her spelling a little bit. Nice. She wanted to know if I can do the pizza cutter. I said yes. Indeed I can. Yeah. A little bit catchy still. Much better. One more mark. Last one for this batch. Very strange one with a primary bevel. Very thin. Should be very sharp. Ooh, I've already got a burr there. Didn't take long, did it? Nice. All right. Oh, here comes Lorraine. Oh man, we were going to go for a W, A-L-K, but not anymore. Oh well, that's that. So that's the end of that batch, but I still have more to do today. Let me bring you over and show you. So, oops, that's these all done. I'm going to take them out. Leave them. What time is it? 5:05. Not a bad little session. So that's all those done. But I still have these to do now. So what have we got here? Just a little cheapy pairing. Oh, a big mangled cleaver. A weird serrated knife. Don't know what I'm going to do with that thing. We'll see. Japanese sturdy. I think this is just like a standard supermarket kitchen knife over there. Oh, this is an old Sheffield 31X S3, don't know what that is. Warranted Sheffield steel, so that'll be a nice carving knife. Another carving knife by Fury. with a tip missing. Oh, this one I've already done. It was a serrated knife, but I turned it into a single bevel 25-degree carving knife because the serrations were just blunt and dead. There's nothing much I could do with that. That one's already done. A little pairing. What's this, sort of like a skinning knife, is it? Made by somebody. Shit, what's that? Who's that? Turner and Co. Turner and Co. And another carving knife. This looks like one of those Stay Sharp. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scissors. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Well, I think what I'm going to do is I might do those tomorrow because they're not due till Sunday. I think I've had enough for this session. We're going to call it. Thank you very much. Chilli, we're leaving, mate. We're done. We've had enough here. That's it. Whew. Don't know if anybody hung around for the whole thing. If you did, you're awesome. But most of you popped in and out, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate all of your visiting, and thank you for keeping me company. And I will see you in the next movie. Not sure if I'm going to do another live session. Maybe, maybe not. Depends how I feel. See you later. And stop.